Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good afternoon. I'm just about set up. Just give me one more moment. Alright, I think I'm good. I think I did everything I need to do. Alright guys. Welcome Sharpie, welcome Marcus, welcome Omnitrix, welcome Kevin, a Citizen Red, and everybody else who's currently here. Welcome, welcome. Alright guys, I know it has been a little while since I streamed Dark and Darker. I was planning originally to play Dark and Darker Mobile yesterday, and for some reason the company decided to not allow controllers or emulators. So I didn't really feel like sitting there and actually playing on my phone, because my phone is not really that great. I mean, I probably could have played it, but it really wouldn't have been that good. So I guess I'll just skip Dark and Darker Mobile. You'll have to watch it from somebody else. That said, I am currently waiting for some of these other games to come out. I thought about playing some more Vault Breakers, but without solo being in the game, I just didn't really feel like playing it. So I'm probably going to be done with Vault Breakers until the next playtest. So the next thing on my list is going to be, well, probably Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery. They're sending out copies, like preemptive, like test copies. I think it's tomorrow, but I don't think I can show footage from that until I think it's the 12th. So I won't really be able to do anything with that game until the 12th. So I figured, you know what? Why don't we do a little bit of something different today? I have not played 124 normal lobbies in, well, quite a while now. I don't think I've really played 124 since, heck, maybe like the beginning of the season, maybe? It's been quite a while. So I figured I'd just kind of turn my brain off, play some Lizard, Hatchet, Barb. Nothing special here. And we'll just do some PvP and we'll kind of just go from there. Alright, we'll just gotta chill. Nothing too special. Well, Citizen, not really Franny Barb. We have Frannies, but I'm not gonna spam Frannies in 124 lobbies. That just seems silly. Just definitely seems silly. 124 are fun to steamroll. It's not fun in trio when they bring gear in for one person. Yeah. Omnitrix, I'm with you 100%. I think people bringing in gear for trios for their teammates in order to play low gear score lobbies in a more imbalanced manner feels very, very unfun, to say the least. So I'm with you, for sure. Man, I feel like I haven't played this game in like a couple days now. I feel rusty. Maybe I'm gonna be the one losing my lunch money today. Hey, Witchy, welcome. Good to see you. Hey, Pocket Sands with the caster Cleric gameplay. Maybe at some point. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. And low gear score, the flat stats of Bard, Warlock, and Barb have to be best. Yeah, well, Warlock, because of the +5 all, I think Warlock has become kind of like... They feel like they're kind of king now, right? Oh. I'm getting chased by a bear and I just started playing. Oh, I should have brought a Bardiche or something so I can fight bears. Oh. Okay, I have to reset, actually. I can't fight druids. I literally can't fight druids because you can't fight a bear form with a hatchet. I completely forgot that druids are still, you know, menacing the lobbies. Let me grab a, like a gray Bardiche or something, just so I have something to fight them with, or as why. Yeah, I just wasn't even thinking about druids. Let me reset real quick. Because I won't be able to fight them. It'll be, like, literally impossible. Yeah, there's no way I can ever kill a druid without a, secondary weapon. Should I use Bardiche? I like the Bardiche more than this Y. I think this Y is technically better. I prefer this Y, though. Or I prefer the Bardiche. And that puts me still at 124 gear score, so we are perfectly fine doing that. Perfect! I made use of my extra 2 gear score I had. Alright, now we can... Hey, Gwen. Guinness, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. There have been reports of many caster clerics running around all of a sudden, and we're asking if it's due to a new guide in solo. I mean, I used to play a lot of caster cleric back in the day. I'm sure you could make it work. If I really, really wanted to try hard, I could probably make caster cleric work in 124. But, it's just so much effort when Barb can just kind of do everything better, or Warlock. Like, there's just no reason to play solo cleric. There's better alternatives. There are so many other classes that you can play that just do what cleric does, but better. So I don't really know why you would bother. It just feels unnecessary playing solo cleric at this point. Like, yeah, you can kill people with it, but there's just better choices. You're just like, why would you play cleric when you get Warlock with +5 all? What, cleric has to cast Bless to give yourself +2 all for 30 seconds? When Warlock can get it for free forever? Like, I mean, I don't know. Surely Warlock's gotta be just the better choice now, right? Well, it's not that cleric is necessarily bad. It's just, I think there are better choices to play. It can definitely work. Well, the campfire resting is one of the more unfun things about the game. At least for me. I don't really like classes that have to campfire. I know I like wizards, so it's kind of counterintuitive. But keep in mind, I play the Ignite wizard build, which doesn't have to rest as often as other classes do. I wouldn't mind trying some 124 wizard. That would be a lot more fun than playing cleric. I think if I was gonna play cleric in 124, I would just play smite and protection skill and just build for max movement speed. I think that's like by far the best way that you could play cleric in these lobbies. I'm not sure if going with the I'm not so sure going the spell route is really that great. Especially because you're such low knowledge too. You're gonna be casting so slow. I think 224 lobbies is the most balanced in the entire game. I think pretty much every class in the game can be competitive at 224. And it's also low enough gear score that you don't really have people that feel invincible. I think there are some classes that probably have a decent advantage over other classes in 224. But really, what classes would those even be? Maybe Warlock. Because Warlock +5 all. Because you can't scale stats as high. Because you have to worry about gear score. That's probably a pretty good spot to be. Yeah, so 124 is normals. 24 is normals. 224 is high roller. And then 225 plus is high roller. So the split is between the 124 and the 125. That's where it changes, Billy. I haven't been playing the lower gear score lobbies in a few weeks now. I've been kind of skipping out on 224 and 124. I know they took it away for a little while, but even before that, I stopped playing for a bit. I've been kind of just chilling at like the high gear score lobbies for a while, but I'm kind of burnt out. I feel like I've just played... I don't know, it just feels like I'm, like, playing, like, the same thing on repeat. Because it's, like, the same exact meta classes over and over again. No matter who I play, I always just fight, like, the meta. And, I don't know, it gets a little boring. Oh, am I gonna get, like, free parried here? should I ignore longsword fighters? I feel like they're pretty... I feel like, I don't know, can the hatchet still, like, fight without getting parried there? I don't know if I can actually fight him or not. It's, like, really risky. I basically just have to pray to God that he doesn't get, like, the desync parry, which doesn't work on my screen, but it works on his. I really don't like fighting, parry weapons in this game. Because it feels like it's not really a matter of skill, it's a matter of, like, network coding, giving him an advantage over me. And then usually I just die. It has nothing to do with the player. It has to do with the fact that it's, like, basically just, like, a network coding coin flip, pretty much. No, I can't play Dab Mobile. The developers decided to not allow, BlueStacks emulator, and you can't play controllers, so it's, like, super inaccessible, so I won't personally play it. Where did he go? I don't know. I had to run off and heal and get my skills back. I don't know where he went, though. Yeah, I think longswords and lantern shields are some of the most unfun things to fight in this game. Because it doesn't feel like it's a matter of my personal skill. It feels like it's a matter of, like, you know, if the game is going to, you know, if the game's coding is gonna screw me, you know? Or he just doesn't even press the parry button, and then he dies. Okay, well that works too. That's one way to happen. One way for it to go, huh? Oh, I didn't know playing smart was playing scared. Thanks for the pep talk. Appreciate it. Will you play more Vault Breakers? No, not until they add solos. Yeah, if they improve the netcode, I might actually start to enjoy the melee combat again. But yeah, the it's definitely getting pretty unfun to it's definitely very, like, it's definitely not very fun to fight people and then going, okay, is the netcode going to benefit them or me? If the answer is them, then you lose. And if it's you, then obviously you win, like, pretty easily, right? I don't even know why I'm looting this. It's mostly just, like, principle at this point. Like, I won the fight, so I feel like I should take his stuff. There's a guy middle boss room getting gold. Should we use the insider information? Well, it's normal, so... Screw it. Why not? Thanks, buddy. Yeah, Frag, it was pretty reasonable for me to back up there. I had my Rage and Savage Roar was on cooldown, and he had already hit me twice. Well, we're basically cheating, but... Right. Well, it was a fair fight, so I don't really feel that bad. GG. Considering I'm in normals, I really should make it a habit of checking this room every time I play. I imagine there's a lot of people trying to get some lunch money funds in normals. All right. Okie doke. Anyway. Wait, does normals gold? Is that really all the gold that's here? Oh, there's more he didn't finish. We're miners, boys. Perfect. Oh, he killed somebody. I didn't even see this. It didn't even click that this body was right here. So the bar probably came down, killed this guy who killed the bosses, and then was mining the ore. Because that's what I think happened. So that barb had blood on his hands, as we can see. You get like 10 to 12 gold ore in normal. That's pretty good. Alright, well, we're rich. GG. 10 gold ore. What a bounty. Perfect. No, I don't know who this guy is. There must have been, maybe he died to the barb too or something and it was mad. I don't really know, but hey, we'll take it. I only killed one. I just killed the barb. The cleric died to... I'm guessing the cleric got killed by the barbarian. Oh, I forgot there's a kill feed. Never mind. I can just look at the kill feed and figure out what happened. Yeah, so that cleric guy, he died to a war maul. Yeah, so he did, yes. He did. Can confirm. I'm not used to having a kill feed to look at while I'm playing. I really should keep an eye on that, too. I thought, like, the whole lobby was dead. I didn't think that would be taken. Uh-oh. I hope the rope's not gone. If the rope's gone, I gotta hustle. Hustle. No, it's here. We're good. Okay, we're good. No problem. Dude, you really think half the pop and normals are bossing? I believe that, because where else are you gonna get any profit? Goblin Caves has no loot outside of I feel like the only place to really get any money in normal Goblin Caves is basically bosses, right? Like gold ore. How else are you gonna make any money? I don't really think you will be. I'm vendoring everything, by the way. I just don't care. I'm getting to the point where I just don't care about the gold anymore. So I'm just gonna vendor stuff because I don't really feel like selling like change. So we'll just trash it. I'll keep a pickaxe on me too in case other people. Oh, well, I can't. Can I? Wait, maybe I can. Does pickaxe have? Oh, it has gear score. That's kind of a problem. I can grab a gray one, right? Can I grab a gray pickaxe? Where's it at? I don't even know. I don't even mind. Who sells pickaxes? Okay, hold up. Tavern Master, no. I just checked him. Weaponsmith? No. Woodsmith. Okay, Woodsmith. Shows you the last time I mined ore in this game. Yeah. I got it. I got it. You know, I've been kind of standoffish on this legacy game that's coming out, but I kind of hope it does well, because if legacy ends up just completely bombing day one, week one, whatever, it means that we are just kind of back at the, like, we're just back in the cycle of Dark and Darker being like the only competitor that's doing anything. I know we have some other games in, like, testing, but Legacy's the first game that's coming out, at least, officially. I think they're the first one, right? I can't think of any others. I mean, outside of Dungeonborne, which is dead. So, yeah, hopefully Legacy does well. I'm a little bit worried, though, because I think Legacy is going to cost money. And Dark and Darker is a free-to-play game, like, at its core. So, like, I'm just sitting here wondering how I don't know. Can Legacy compete with Dark and Darker in a paid model when their competition is free to play? I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think Legacy... I mean, I know, like, not everybody knows about Legacy. Whatever. But just for, like, just in general, do you think that Dark and Darker competition should be free to play, or do you think they should just go with, like, a normal model? What do you think? I'm very interested in your thoughts. No. Legacy was no. The game I played the other day, Flips, was Vault Hunters. Different game. Legacy is the more like World of Warcraft style game. Yeah, I thought someone was here, but how much is Legacy? I think it's gonna be like $25. 20 or 25. Don't hold me to that, but that's the number that I heard personally. Guess what, the game has to be fun. Different styles of gameplay can compete. Well, yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm just wondering if a game can compete in a free-to-play market. I don't know. I'm not entirely convinced that you can have a free-to-play competitor and just come right out of the floodgates with the price tag, but I hope it works for him. I really do. Hey, Zoe, I'm glad you like the content, man. I appreciate it. I was playing some Cookie Clicker off stream. That was pretty fun. And I was like, should I stream Cookie Clicker? And I thought, no one's... I thought, no way anyone is dumb enough to watch me play Cookie Clicker, right? so I figured I'd play some 124 Barb. Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery is the game I'm talking about. Comes out in like a week. But... Do I have a microphone? Or a headset? I feel kind of bad, but... Sorry, man. I don't think he had a headset. I had a protection pot, and I roared, and he still didn't turn around. I'll tell you what, he can have all of his gear back. I'll just take his meds. That'll make me feel better. The bar to jump ship from D&D is pretty low. The main issue, you think, is the dungeon crawler explosion genre is... Oh, wait, okay, hold on. I think I misread that. The main issue is the dungeon crawling extraction made its big splash on Dad's playtests with hundreds of thousands of players. The hype for the genre has returned to the shadows. What will bring back that hype and exposure? I don't know if that's true. Do you really think that the hype for extraction PvP that isn't gun-based is dead? I know Dungeonborne is dead now, but Dungeonborne's launch had like 40,000 players, and that was just a few months ago. I don't really think that's true. I don't think the dungeon crawler extraction genre is dead. I think it's just that there's no games out there right now that can compete. That was a good play. That was good. That was good. That was good. Take his meds and move on to the next player. Oh my god. Bro did not know that with rage, I have almost max movement speed and tried to run away. That was just so sad. Okay. Anyway. You've not seen the same hype for Legacy that Dungeonborne had? No, I agree with you, Chaos. I 100% agree. Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery does not have the same hype that Dungeonborne had before release. You are 100% right. I will not disagree. That's why I was talking about the fact that I'm a little bit worried that it's a pay model instead of a free-to-play model, because the competition right now is free-to-play, right? Like Dark and Darker, even though it's a paid game, it has a free-to-play option for people to try. I think at the very least, Legacy should have like a 2-hour free trial or something, so people can download the game and play like some kind of demo or something. I don't know. I know Legacy is supposed to have like a farm map that's only new players can play. So maybe like maybe there could be like a demo version that can only play farm, if that's what I'm thinking it's gonna be. I don't know. I mean, I'm not their marketing team, so they can do whatever they want. I'm just a little worried about them trying to get into like the market with with Dad being the competition, being not free to play. Depends on the PvP combat. PvP is what will keep people interested in the long run. So if it's more in-depth than Dad and the devs are more intelligent with balancing, they can compete. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a thought, right? Like, how good is the PvP gonna be? The thing is, it's third person, not first person, so there's only gonna be certain people who are even interested in the game at all, because not everybody likes... You know, not everybody wants a third-person game. They want you know, it depends on the preference of the player, you know. I am someone who's okay with first or third person, but not everybody has that same opinion. But instead of the RMT, I don't think the incentive of the RMT is more or less depending on if the game is paid or not. I don't think that has anything to do with anything. Okay. Oh, you got a troll felt. Well, it's my troll felt now. Okay. Really, that guy is not happy about that one. Okay, let's get out of here. That dude was so excited for that troll pelt, and I just robbed him. I just robbed it. Just stole it like it was nothing. Sad. I was sad. Yeah, Jay, out of curiosity, when did you try the Legacy playtest? Because I played it during the first and second playtest, and I wasn't particularly excited about the game. But from what other people have told me, the game looks a lot better from the last playtest, which I didn't play. So I'm gonna try it, at least. But I'm not like super on board yet with the game. Like, I'm more excited personally for Midnight Walkers than I am for Legacy. But I'll at least try Legacy and see how it is. Oh, I would have came to center, but I had a troll pelt, so figured it wasn't worth it. They could always do what PUBG did with first-person lobbies if they launched with the players to fill them. What did PUBG do? Did you have an option for different lobbies for first and third? I mean, that just wouldn't work at all, because I think Legacy was built from the ground up to be third person only. Also, I don't even know if they're going to have enough players to fill their lobbies properly or not. So, yeah, I'm not really sure that would even... You would have to plan for that well in advance. That's not really something that could be a last-minute decision. They'd have to, like, decide that on their own beforehand. I know I said I was gonna vendor stuff, but like this is so easy to sell, and it's obviously worth money. So I don't know. It's fine. We'll just sell it. Other stuff's getting trashed though. Wait, are these still worth anything? Bowstrings? No idea. See something crazy? Check my phone. Okay, I'll check in a second. Did I see how Dad Mobile is being streamed already? Yeah, I saw them streaming it. I was gonna stream it too, but they decided not to add it for, they didn't add an emulator option, so I ended up not doing it. Noah, is that legit? That video you sent me? I mean, it looks pretty legit. I don't see why you'd send that and lie. Wait, that's crazy. Jesus. Do you know what happened? Yeah, I was gonna say that's like... That's straight out of a movie. That's insane. I can't even believe it. That's crazy. You think it was the first one where Horns was bad, map was empty? Yeah, so Jenna, I had the same thought of the first playtest too. We had the same exact thought. I thought the first playtest wasn't that crazy or anything. So I'm hoping that the game between... I mean, that was also 4 months ago. So hopefully it's a lot better now. And hopefully it's better now than what it was 4 months ago. It has to be, or, you know, I don't think it's gonna go well. Especially if they're asking you to pay for the game, right? The shadows of Chromat Tower look pretty sweet. Yeah, I gave developer feedback because they I had talked to that. What was his name? Sorry, I can't remember his name right off the top of my head. I talked to him a little bit. I talked to him about the fact that like the game is just obviously way too like bright vivid, and he seemed to agree with me. He said there was enough comments of people saying that like the game felt too bright. Also, the Twitch just didn't really work very well because the bitrate didn't... The game basically, because of the way it ran, it made the Twitch streaming impossible because it would just... I don't know what it was. The bitrate did not agree with Twitch. I don't know exactly how to describe it, but if you watch the stream, you know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, hopefully, when the game comes out again for another playtest, they have some kind of option. They said they were going to think about some kind of option slider to make the game less, like, yeah, try to make the game like look less crazy. So hopefully hopefully they do something with that. Happened at midnight last night. You know, that's crazy. And the fact that it was right outside of your, like, places, just even crazier. Is that a druid? Looks like a druid. I think my Freddy's just went through, by the way. Which is crazy. I'm pretty sure my Freddy's went straight through that guy. Well, the funny thing is, the Shadows of Chromat Tower game, in certain aspects, it was actually dark. If you had no torch and it was like a corner, it would be dark, but the game is just it's too bright, to say the least. And I think everyone pretty much agreed with that at this point. Okay. Okay. Okay, here's a better question. Is there anybody here who played Shadows of Chromat Tower or watched gameplay of it that didn't think the game was too bright? Because I think it's undeniable that it's too much. Hey, he died right next to the Warlock. That's kind of funny. Yeah, saturated. That being said, graphics apart, the gameplay looks smooth. Yeah, JNet, I completely agree. I like the gameplay. If they fix the saturation of the game and make it not look like I'm having a seizure every time I look at the screen, yeah, I could see myself playing it once it releases, for sure. Well, not even Fortnite is anywhere near what Shadows of Chromat Tower looks like. That game is like its own unique look that, quite frankly, just doesn't quite work. Really. I don't think it looks that great. What class is that? Can you tell? I think it's a Warlock? It's a sorcerer. Oh shit, it's sorcerer. The title is wild. Well, we're playing normals, so I'm basically stealing Timmy's lunch money. So I thought it was pretty accurate. At first, but after some game, you started to get used to the wizard wall queue. Dude, I don't know, Nico. When I use the wizard wall in Shadow of Chromat Tower, I felt like I was literally being blinded by the light. It was crazy. It felt like way too much for me personally. I was having a really hard time adjusting to that. It was very difficult for me at least. They have Chroma in their name. Okay, look. If the devs want to stay true to the game's original look, I wouldn't mind if they had a setting in the very beginning of the game. Like like one of those, you know how most games have a brightness slider? Well, did I just see? No, it's a spider. Why don't they have a slider at the beginning of the, like the game so you can choose how bright you want the game? Because if I got the option, I would have turned that setting all the way down. And it sucked because I really enjoyed the gameplay of Chroma, but I felt like I really couldn't play it because it just didn't work for me. But I enjoyed it for what it was worth, so. Well, there are no gamma settings in Shadows of Chromat Tower to fix the way the game looks. So right now, if you want to play that, well, you can't play it anymore, it's down, but when the playtest was out, the only option was to play it basically being completely, like, flashbang. Where'd he go? Oh, he ran away. He's gone. He did not win any of that, huh? Okay. Oh, there he is. Oh, he juked the hell out of me. Oh, I forgot. Warlock. So Warlocks are basically barbarians in these lobbies because +5 all stats makes them, like, just about equal to me. Oh, I didn't have my rage. Oh, is this really not taken? That's a shame. Oh, it's unfortunately open. They'll definitely change it. Nowadays, you can't have a game that's not streamable if it's multiplayer. Well, yeah, Jaina, so when I talked to the dev on Discord, he acknowledged that the game's bitrate did not work for streaming. So they're completely aware that if they don't change the game look, then the game will be inaccessible for streaming, which is obviously a death sentence for a game like that. You can't have a multiplayer extraction game that doesn't work for streaming. That just, quite frankly, is not going to work. I don't know, the Warlock could have fought me. I mean, he has +5 all. He's definitely strong enough to fight me, I promise. I don't know why he did. Whatever. Cleric might have countered Warlock before the +5 all, but if you give any class in the game +5 all stats, which by the way is 35 stats, it's definitely, I think, leaning towards that class being stronger. What Skinny Pete did to stop people from taking exits, he brought in 4 Pavises as fighter and was using them to block off the statics. Wait, that's really funny. I never considered that. I like it. I appreciate the hustle, for sure. That's pretty great. That does sound like something he would do. Warlock also benefits from a lot of the stats individually. Well, yeah, casters in general, I think, benefit from every stat in the game. There is not a single stat that a caster doesn't, like, won't be able to use. They're all useful. Pretty much. Hey, Makita, welcome. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I don't know why the developers seem to keep wanting to give classes plus all stats. I don't know what it is, but SDF seems to really, really like plus all. I think I think the reason I've been really starting to, like, not want to play this game as much recently, I think it's because SDF released a patch that gave Warlock +5 all, and then proceeded to not release a patch the next week. So we've been stuck with it for 2 weeks now. Like, I don't think Warlock should have +5 all, and we're stuck with it for way too long. It's annoying. I really don't think any class in the game should be getting something that powerful for 1 perk slot. It's just annoying. I don't really mind the plus all stat on the rings and necklace, but the 5 all on Warlock has to go. I don't want any class to have it. Warlock or not Warlock, I don't want any class in the game to have +5 all from 1 perk. I don't care what class it is. I don't want them to have it. Because it feels imbalanced. Just my own opinion, I guess. Oh. Sure. Agreed, as much as I main Warlock, Warlock was fine. Yeah, as somebody who doesn't main Warlock, I will at least say that I don't want any of my own classes to get, like, 5 all, right? Like, I don't even want Cleric to get 5 all for free. I don't want any of them to get something that powerful. Because it just leads to just very imbalanced gameplay. Action speed purple cross? Yeah, I couldn't resist that. I mean, how do I not pick that one up, you know? Just free. That is some good damage for 124 levels. I'll tell you what. That's without rage. Thanks for my Warlock how-to videos. You know, that's crazy that you say that, Spoon. Because I feel like my Warlock gameplay is so limited, and I don't play the class almost at all. But I used to, back in the day. So, I'm glad at least someone got used out of this. It is weird that Wizard gets a crossbow and Cleric doesn't. I will agree. It is kind of strange. If Cleric got a crossbow, I think the class would be way more playable at the moment. That's all they need. They just need a ranged option. That'd be great, man. Make a Warlock video, a class you haven't seen in a long time. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I feel... It feels weird. It feels weird saying this because it's the game that I stream the most out of every other game at the moment, but... I'm getting burnt out on that a little bit. I still enjoy playing this game because I enjoy streaming it, but I am definitely starting to feel burnout. So I need other games, hopefully, that I can stream so I don't completely burn myself out, so I can still play Dark and Darker intermittently while I play other games. Because I don't want to get to the point where I was before, where I just actively dislike playing Dark and Darker. But I really need some other stuff to play, so I feel more, you know, so I feel like more enthused when I play this. As much as I like streaming this game, that is like the only thing that's keeping me playing. If I didn't stream Dark and Darker, I would not play it anymore. But I do like streaming it. I wanted to play Dab Mobile. I was very sad to see that you can't play it on an emulator. And you also can't use a controller. Oh. There's just a ranger camping a hunting trap, huh? Yeah. Alright, how do we fight the hunting trap? Oh. Oh my... What the... I mean, I can't fight that ranger. If I run into a hunting trap, I die, so... And then there's the road now. I don't have a problem. You've been getting burnt out yourself. You have 1.35k out. You have 1,000 hours. Yeah, I'm almost at 3,000 hours, Tachyon. Some of the weeks that I've been playing Dark and Darker in the last month, I've put 100+ hours into the game in like a 2-week period of time. I've been playing a lot of Dark and Darker, especially off stream, like doing like builds and stuff like that for testing. I put a lot of time into Dark and Darker over the last month. I've probably played at least 200 hours in this game. At least 200 hours in the last month. Yeah, for sure. 100%. I will say the most fun I had playing this game was definitely playing with Lore. That, the duo I had with him was very enjoyable. I had a lot of fun. New maps won't fix the game, though. It's not the maps I'm bored of. It's the gameplay. The meta is stale. The gear is kind of stale, because it's always the same meta stats, man. Like, it feels like I'm playing... I don't know, it feels like there haven't been enough updates for me to, like, really keep enjoying the game as much as I used to. I think I've just played too much of the game, man. You have to keep in mind how much time I put into this game. Like, at some point, the game is going to become less fun just because I'm playing it so much. It makes sense. So, I am looking forward to having some other games to play, so I don't burn myself out on data and I can keep playing this when I want to play it and still have fun. Because I still have fun playing the game, but again, because of cheating. Like, that's the key difference for me. Yeah, Orange, I played Shadow of Chroma and Vault Breakers. I think they both have potential, yeah. Yeah, I'm interested to see the next playtest for both of those games. Primitive Rust? I've never played Primitive Rust. I could look into it. I did buy Rust a while back. I was gonna start streaming Rust, but I don't know. It just wasn't for me. I never played Primitive Rust, though. Is that Ranger still camping? Hey, he did have a hunting trap. I knew he did. I knew his ass had one down. It might come as a surprise. I have never played Team Fortress 2. Caden. Believe it or not, I've never played that game. Oh, he's above, not below. Yep. Yep, really. I don't know. I don't really have a reason for it, but I have never played it myself. I've always heard nothing but good things about TF2. I think I do regret not playing it at least a little bit. But at this point, I don't know. I just don't really think it's something I would want to get into. Feels like it's a little late. Can I catch the +5 all Warlock with Lightfoot boot movement speed? You know, for having +5 all stats for free, Warlocks sure are scared to fight me sometimes. I mean, hell, even the rogue is willing to fight me. Anyway. You know what's something I always wanted in Dark and Darker that we never got? Private lobbies. Wouldn't it be so cool if I could create tournament, like I could create custom lobbies for all of you guys to join me in? We could play, like, I don't know. It would just be really fun if they added that. I really wish they did. At any point. Shame they never. It's a shame they never added it. Man, I enjoyed Vault Breakers, but they need to add solos before I'm willing to put more time into it. If a game doesn't have solos, I quite honestly am not interested in playing it. I don't care about the solo buff. I wanna do 1v1s. And, yeah, it's just, the game isn't really for me in the current state, which is okay. I'll see you at the next playtest. We'll see how it goes. How would there be exploit potential with private lobbies? Just make the loot not matter. I'm not saying for you to be able to, like, loot and extract the stuff. Make it like Arena where you can take gear in, but you can't take it out. Ooh. Actually, there is something I do want to talk about. So I know this has been a really hot topic for Dark and Darker, and not everybody's going to agree. Like, I just already know we all are not going to agree on this, so and that's fine. Shadows of Chromat Tower had a very interesting setup where the first starter beginner lobbies were PvE, and then it kind of prepared you for the PvP lobbies. I think that's a good idea for casual players. Not everyone might agree, but I think having new players not get bum rushed by sweaty veterans is better for the game. And I think the way they implemented it is really good. The game rewards you by a significant margin for going into PvP lobbies for gear, but it still lets you, like, kind of slowly build yourself up in those low lobbies. I think 0 to 24 lobbies could be PvE only, and it would not negatively affect the game. Well, I can't say that, because it could. Because people would like grief bossing and stuff like that. It could negatively affect the game. I guess I can't say that for sure. Let me rephrase that. If Dark and Darker added some kind of PvE element to the game, I don't think it would be a negative impact. I'll just say that instead. I think they could have a PvE... I think they could have something for PvE in this game, and it would be good for the game in the long run. I think. You know, I am all for, you know, the hardcore PvP, whatever, right? I mean, I mean, that's literally what I do. You know, I play PvP extraction games. That said, it was very nice to be able to play Shadows of Chroma Tower and be able to go into a PvE lobby and know that I don't have to worry about other players. I can just focus on learning the core gameplay mechanics. That was really, really nice. And I think that's something that's missing from Dark and Darker, personally. I really think this game would benefit a lot from having something more casual for players, but, you know, that's just me. I'll be back in 1 second, by the way. Alright, sorry, I'm trying to, like, keep up with chat here. You cute... Oh my god. Y'all are talking so much. I can't keep up. Sorry. You queued up with people who have very low hours played, and we definitely end up in lobbies that are separated from veterans. Oh, are you talking about the, Are you talking about, like, the new hours thing? I mean, that's all fine, Zeozide. I mean, it's not a bad thing that they added it, but I still think the game could benefit from a PvE mode. Well, let's talk about the competitors for a second, as far as PvE goes. Alright? Okay, well, I guess, disclaimer. You could argue that the games do not count as competitors, because currently they don't really exist. Let's call them potential future competitors. Okay? Because I acknowledge that right now, Dad has no competitors. Okay? So, right now, we have Legacy coming out. That's going to have the... Is it farm? I think it's a farm. That's going to be PvE only for new players to learn the game. Okay? So, there's one. Shadows of Chroma Tower has a PvE mode. Midnight Walkers has a PvE mode. So that's 3. Who else? Who else has PvE? There's only I think Vault Breakers, they mentioned in a roadmap that they're going to have PvE too. So, again, I acknowledge that not everybody is going to consider them real competitors. I get it. I 100% get it. All I'm gonna say is that there's a lot of games that are coming out in the PvPvE extraction genre that are going to have PvE modes, which might help capture a more casual audience. And if Dark and Darker doesn't do it, it I don't know, man. I don't know. I really feel like this game would benefit from it. Just my own thoughts. I'm a PvP player, right? But for new players' sake and trying to grow the game for a new audience, I really think PvE is good for the game. At least an option for players to learn. Tarkov has PvE. That's true. Tarkov does have PvE. That's true. Greedon's good and Dungeonborne flopped. If you go to my YouTube channel, the last 2 videos that I made were talking about how those 2 games died. Yeah, those games flopped hard, man. Hey, Lord Sneakers, welcome. Good to see you, man. Did you see Hunger coming out kind of same realm as Hunt Showdown with a medieval twist? I don't know anything about Hunger, no. Never heard of it. So, Makito, I acknowledge that not everybody is going to like Legacy or not, and that's perfectly fine. I'm just strictly talking about games that are trying to come out in the same genre that have PvE. It's not, this isn't really a talk about how good or bad a game is, it's just a talk of the genre itself and competitors releasing PvE games, that's all. You think Greta's good flop when you saw the name? How was that? That's not rude. Why is that rude? I mean, obviously the game flopped pretty hard, right? You think Dad needs to remove high value drops like keys and pelts from 0 to 24 becomes PvE? I mean, probably, yeah. So the reason that I liked the PvE in Shadows of Chromat Tower was because the reward was pretty low, but the risk was low. So as you move up the brackets, the risk becomes a lot higher because of players and harder mobs, but also the rewards felt very, very different. So yeah, you probably would want to remove high value drops. Probably, yeah, I would say so. I think you still keep bosses in the game so that way people can learn, but you don't give them troll pelts for like killing a troll, right? Something like that. These are just thoughts too. Like, I'm not saying this is ever gonna happen. I'm just spitting. You get what you're saying, but when a game is unplay, well, Makito, not everybody feels that way. I mean, the Discord has 5,000 people in it, right? To think that Legacy is gonna have 0 players on launch is quite honestly just not true. It's obviously gonna have some players in it. I don't know if it's gonna be a lot of players, but they're going to have some players, regardless if you like it or not. So. Well, Green is good, in hindsight, was a really funny name because, I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? I was so afraid that he was going to use the Lantern Shield parry that, like, I didn't do as much damage as I could have, but it's fine. I think Dad needs to... I already read that. Pyro, put it in your Discord so you can check it out. That's fine, Spoon. Yeah, feel free to do that. I'll check it later. Off stream. Hey, Clay, it's going well. We're just doing some 124 casual lobbies. Nothing too crazy today. We're just chilling. I didn't really feel like tryharding today, so I figured we'd just do some easy PvP. Yeah, 124 Normalus has been back for a little while now. A foreshadow for the rug pull? Yeah. It feels like it, doesn't it? The even better part of the Greed is Good is the studio's name was the Full Studio. Wait, is that true? I actually forgot about that. I should have mentioned the company name in my video. Was it really the Full Studio? That's actually really funny. Yeah, I didn't realize that little tidbit. How to get so many Spectre coin bags? PvP. I've been playing nothing but high gear score high roller, and I win most of my PvP, so that's just where I get most of it from. Not trying to brag. I'm just telling you that is where I get most of my gear from. I guess a humble brag. That's what you've been playing, but as Warlock, you feel like people are more willing to actually fight? Yeah, I've had way more PvP in the last, like, hour than I have in High Roller, for the most part. Well, High Roller is mostly just people trying to third-party each other. When it's gear like this, if I die, I just don't care. I can rebuild this. Like, what am I even wearing right now? Hatchet, some green trinkets, and 3 green pieces of clothing. That's it. This is super easy to rebuild. I could do that in like 30 seconds. Okay, hotshot. Yeah. Look, man, I'm just saying. Just saying. When you get good at PvP, money comes really easily in this game. Oh my god. He's mining. Oh, the goblin. GG. Hey, D-Rose, welcome, man. Good to see you. They need a big area with all the different bosses and sub-bosses where you open a cell, let the mob, and practice. I'd be cool with something like that, too. I mean, at this point, I'll take anything. I feel like I'm mostly just worried about the, mostly just worried about the meds. I don't really care about this gear. He can have it back. Lobby is pretty crazy. $25 to 124, 125 to 224 is peak dad for you. Yeah, that's fair. Some people do feel that way. I think that's valid too, you know? you know, everyone is perfectly okay playing the game however they enjoy the most, right? Hey, Big Fungus. Yeah, good to see you too, man. See ya. Haven't had any barb content in so long. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry. I've been busy trying out all these other games recently. Feels like I've played quite a few of them. Okay. So yeah. Shouldn't have stopped. Should have kept running. Troll felt? No troll felt. Bro is running juice! What are you doing? Okay, buddy. Oh, I'm looting the hell out of this guy. I'm looting everything he has. Oh my god, bro's min-maxing like crazy. Look at this. Okay, man. If you say so. Unbelievable. Wait, nah, he definitely opened that troll for sure. I watched him open it. If there was a troll belt, he would have grabbed it. That is hilarious. I never would have expected that bard to have gear this good. Never in a million years would I have thought he had something like that. It's called preparing to win? Yeah, my bad. Yeah, preparing to win. Well, maybe, but he died, so. Yeah. It's just really funny to see people in gear like this. Like, my gear is technically kind of min-maxed a little bit, but not really. I mean, I'm running, like, greens. Greens and then a weapon, right? This is maybe 1,500 gold. Like, 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 950. No, not even. This is probably, like, 1,100 gold, 1,200 gold. It's not that expensive at all. So it's really funny seeing people in gear like that. That's all. Think wearing gear for the bracket is correct? I mean, I didn't say that he was wrong. I just think it's funny to see gear that good in 124 lobbies, that's all. I mean, do you understand how expensive a piece like that is? Like, I don't know, it's like hilariously expensive. For all attribute, true fizz, and fizz power. I mean, his ring alone was 4K. Which just feels really funny for a normal lobby, that's all. And then he died to a lizard with no shirt or helmet. Well, ain't that the sad part? Yeah. He went down like a gas burglar. Poor guy, man. That's why I built for movement speed. Movement speed meta, baby. Oh, I wanted to talk about this on stream. Have you guys seen these gambling streams that have been going on recently? There was some like huge Twitch streamer that was streaming to like, I think it was 10,000 people or something, and he was literally just streaming gambling from what I heard. What do you guys think about this? Because it seems like it's a hot topic right now. I've been seeing people in the Travador chat, Valadier chat, talk about like the gambling going on. It may be weird, but it's the only place people can go with gear that isn't HR. Oh, I'm not faulting the bard at all. I just think it's funny. That's all. GG. To be illegal? Well, what do you mean illegal? It's not, okay, well, like, you mean by the law? Because it's definitely not illegal by law. That's just not true. That's definitely not true. Divine gambling, are they rolling in-game? So I don't know exactly. Feel free to, you know, fill in the blanks if I'm wrong on any part of this. My understanding is what people do is people in chat will give them an item. Let's call it a skull key. Okay? So I'll give you a, so you give me a skull key, and then like I literally will flip a virtual coin. And then like if you win, then I give you a skull key back, like, you know, profit. And if you lose, I keep your key. Something like that. I love killing warlocks now, because I know that they're so strong now. I just feel no sympathy. I just want to run them down so bad. You know that Galaxtron should be allowed on Twitch? Well, technically it's not for real money though. I don't know if there's anything Twitch would do, because they're not, like, it's not real money, right? I'm not getting you, you're not giving me $5 and then I'm flipping a coin. You know, you're giving me like a skull key or a golden key or something, right? And I think that's like the loophole, I guess. I don't know. You've seen plenty of chatter saying if this player kills a boss in X time, they get a key. If not, then you get a key. Really? I don't know anything about that. Gambling is almost always tied to RMT. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I don't really have an answer for that. Did I play mobile yet? No, I can't play mobile. They never ended up releasing it on an emulator, and you also can't use controller, and I don't really have any interest in playing it on my phone. So, I'll pass on it for now. You have a decent wizard build for norms? Yeah, I used to play Bonk Wizard at normals. Like, I probably have a video from like 6 months ago. But I think that was before the staff nerfs. It might be a little harder now. I mean, I personally don't really care if people gamble or not. The game is rated M, right? So, I don't know. I don't really see it as a big deal. That's why I was wondering what other people thought. I remember someone brought it up to me, like, over a month ago, before I even knew about it at all. And someone asked me if I thought gambling was, like, shouldn't be allowed, and I said I wouldn't really care either way. The only reasoning I can think of as to why it should be not allowed is if it's going to affect the game at any point, and I guess that's up to the devs to decide, I guess. Mobile is very boring. Yeah, I was just hoping to at least play it a little bit for stream, that's all. I was a little disappointed when I couldn't give it a try. But, you know, if they want to ban emulators and controllers, then, you know, I guess I just won't play it. My thoughts on that Diablo extraction? You mean Vault Hunters? I think there's potential there. I'm gonna wait for future playtests and give it a try. I know I could sell this stuff, but I just don't care anymore. I don't know. I just don't really feel like selling this gear. I'm just gonna vendor most of it. I'm just here for the PvP. I'm not really here for making money anymore. I think I have enough gold that, like, I think I have enough gold for the entire season. I think I am, like, well past the point of needing more gold. So, I think I'm just gonna chill and, yeah, just rob people of their lunch money and just kind of go from there. Is it the MOBA like? Wait, is it the MOBA like to get them fast cash? Because it just seems like a waste of money. I mean, it's just. I mean, it's just their decided style of game, right? We don't have an AR. We don't have a top-down extraction game yet, so it hasn't been done as far as, you know, extraction PvPvE goes. So it's not really. I don't know. I think it's fine. I'm curious to see what they do with it, at the very least. The best class in the game depends on what gear score bracket, and if you're playing solos, duos, or trios. I don't think there's an exact answer for that question. I haven't tried Dab Mobile, unfortunately, because they, yeah, between not being able to play on BlueStacks and also not being able to use a controller, it's just not very comfortable to play. I don't want to play, like, I don't want to play it with a phone and tap. That's just not a good feeling at all. I might have considered playing on my phone if I could have hooked up my controller to it, but I can't even do that. I literally have to use the controller, or the phone. I cannot. Also, I was hoping to use the emulator and kind of go from there, but because I just wanted to try it, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Barbarian's really strong, especially in lower gear score brackets. Yeah, trying to play a game like Dark and Darker on touchscreen just is wrong. It's so wrong. It's wrong on so many levels. I was hoping to play it with an emulator just so I could play it like Dark and Darker, but just see what they did with it. It's kind of a shame that I wasn't able to give it a it's a shame I wasn't able to give it a go. So I was curious. Oh well. Yeah, funny enough, I was on Twitch right before I went live. Jesus, oh, what a sweat. That dude was sweating his ass off for sure. Thank God Survival Bow is a lot of gear score, so he couldn't run green gear. Good for me, at least. Oh, I messed up. That's my first death of the day. GG. Oh, he was one shot too. Damn. Oh, it's War Sacrifice. I thought it was Blood Exchange. Ah, GG. Yeah, I thought it was Blood Exchange. I didn't know people use War Sacrifice. Wouldn't it be better if you're gonna use War Sacrifice to just play Warlock instead? Wouldn't that, like, make way more sense? You get 5 all for free and not have to use a perk for it? Or, a skill, I mean. That's super weird. I definitely was not expecting War there. Caught me off guard a little bit. Was close, too. I just swung a little bit faster. I would've got him. Oh, wow. Oh, well. At least it's easy to get up in these lobbies. Where are the extra rings that I picked up? I thought I grabbed dexterity rings with 1 true. Maybe I didn't. Okay, I guess they're all agility for some reason. Okay, we'll just buy them, I guess. It's whatever. Oh, it's because I have ring. Okay. Rings. 124. Alright. We're good. It's like we never died. We have the same exact gear set. So... Why lizard? Because my PDR is too low, because I don't have a chest piece on. Lycan doesn't give you armor, and Rage removes too much PDR to not run lizard skin. Kind of space? Not really. I think he really just got kind of lucky there, because his Y even hit the wall too. I'm surprised he killed me, to be honest. When he was one shot away. Like, my weapon was about to swing and kill him. That really could have went either way. That felt like a coin flip. I think when I popped the Savage Roar, it caught me off guard that he got that first Y hit. Right. Let's play the waiting game. Okay. That's fine. I'm out the game. Never mind. Yeah, I don't have to leave at all. Never mind. Here I go killing again, huh? Oh, I should grab plus all stat. I wonder if that'd be better than the one crew. Wait, that's actually huge. Necklace of Peace with all attribute? That's crazy. That's probably way better than this. Like, what? 7 HP? From that? Right? Oh, 8 HP. That's nuts. Okay. Maybe that's the best. These 4 players. These 4 guys. You missed Shadows of Chroma? However, that's not coming back for at least a month. At least a month. Probably longer than that, though. Bully? Well, my title is stealing people's lunch money. What did you expect? Did you think I was gonna give people money? I'll try to sneak up on him. Oh god, he's got a bow! I didn't know he had a longbow. Crazy, man. Close. Close, Mr. Fighter. Very close. Oh, poor guy. Using a shield in PvP. Almost feel bad for him. Yeah, Midnight Walkers will be back pretty soon. I think it's, what, like the 23rd? I'm looking forward to that one. I am very excited to give that a try. I hope their parry system works out well. Hopefully it's good. I mean, after them advertising... Great weapons, poor guy, man. If he had better weapons, he actually might have killed me there. Yeah, I think, after Midnight Walkers kind of advertised their... Oh, that's where all his gear score went to, his bow. I was wondering. Okay. He just decided to go all in on the bow. I think that's probably a mistake. Probably would have been better if that had been purple. And that was like gray. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with Midnight Walkers, too. Yeah, I'm with you. I thought that was a really fun game. I think it's all gonna ride on this parry system that the devs have been advertising. If the parry system feels good, then I think the game has a pretty good shot at, like, having a really successful test. If the parry system feels not, like, super great yet, it is probably gonna take more time before people really, like, catch on. Because the last playtest was fun and all, but it felt like the combat was pretty lacking. So it's gonna really come down to how this parry system ends up feeling. We've already killed 4 people. Crazy. Nobody's safe. Also, there are some wild names in this lobby. How many gold keys is one skull key worth? I think it's 4 to 5. Somewhere in that range. Depends on who you try to sell it to. Yeah, Hatchet has always been good on low gear score, and I still think it's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I've seen quite a few Warlocks so far. I'm kind of glad I'm playing Barb, because if not, I don't know how I'd be killing these Warlock players. It'd be a little rough, for sure. The only thing I'm hoping, Zeozide, is that the parry system is not like Dad's, where it feels like unfair because it's based on like the game's like coding, like the network, and then it one-shots you if it happens to like go off. AJW up. You don't. I got this like mini cough. I'm really trying hard to like not cough into my mic. Well, if Midnight Walker's parry system is just another way for people to it's just like a one-shot kill system, like Dad's is, it'll be, like, pretty unfun. Hopefully that's not the case, though. I really, really hope that's not the case. I think the culling had a great system where it wasn't really a parry, it was more of like a shove, but basically when you got, you know, when you, if anyone even, I don't know if any of you guys have played it, I'm sure some of you have, when you held block, oh shoot, I wanted to talk, but there's a player here. Okay. Bro is a superhero. Anyway. Anyway. I think the culling had a good system in place. Because they would try to block, you would shove them, and then they would have like a very brief stun and you would get a free hit on them. I kind of wish that parries in this game felt more like a free hit instead of just like a crazy, crazy damage free kill fight. You know? I'm personally not a big fan of like how much damage the Lantern Shield does when you block with it. I think it's a little ridiculous. I don't think fighters need to get a free kill just because you happen to hit their shield. I think that's like silly. This is this is such a silly outfit. I'm gonna just go ahead and steal it. Frontier? I never played Frontier. Talk about Cycle, right? Is that his name? I felt bad for robbing him of his... I felt bad, so he can have it back. Oh, I forgot to give him his cloak back. Oh well, he can buy a new cloak. No, I'm not really too interested in Escape from Tarkov personally, Brandy. Or Brandon, not Brandy. I tried it once, but it just wasn't for me. I think a lot of people dislike how prevalent truth is, true magic, and all attribute is. I think in general, those are, like, outside of movement speed, they're just, it's a stat that's so good compared to what feels like everything else. I don't think it's that hard to get a lantern shield parry. I mean, it's a giant shield. You just hold block and they hit it and then they die, right? I mean, sure, it's not quite that easy because it's based on, like, the game's netcoding, but I think the netcode is what makes it the most frustrating because shields aren't very reliable, but sometimes you'll hit somebody and it feels like they shouldn't block you or parry you and they still will, and it feels frustrating because then you just get insta-killed. It's like, well, you know, it was fun. Climbing is hard. Maybe I should try it at some point, because it feels like it wouldn't be too hard, but maybe it's harder than I give it credit for. That's possible. We got movement speed, so. Bro was running naked. Bro, this is how stupid +5 all. My guy is literally running, he's running more naked than me. I think. He doesn't even have pants on. Press Ed. I got 5 all. I don't need pants. Stupid. Oh, that's a power shrine, isn't it? I'd really rather not fight a guy that has power shrine. Preferably not. How long does that last? Like a minute? Oh, it's not. But you know. Oh, you're a hot swapper. Wow. Cool. Yeah, I might have given you credit for the shield bash and then you hot swap me. What a tool bag. I hate this shit. They need to they have to fix this hot swapping bullshit. It is so stupid watching somebody's weapon just like vanish and teleport into something else. It's so stupid. Why am I in normals? So I can PvP for fun. Hot swapping is where you... Here, I'll show you. If I'm... Okay, so I have my hatchet out. If I move my bardiche, it instantly puts my bardiche into my hand with no animation, and I can swap and swing with it instantly. It's really, really broken, especially for range. Really, really stupid. I hate people that do this. It's like so inherently unfair. I wish they would actually fix it. Maybe someday. Maybe someday they'll fix it. I feel like a fool for not abusing it myself, to be honest. That guy actually got me pretty good with those stabs. So smart. Oh, good game. Dude, that guy was really smart. Good game. Holy shit. That was a good rogue. Whew. Yeah, even on the low ground, he played that well. Absolutely. That dude got me good, man. What do you mean, why do people feel they need to min-max normals? Iron Maces said it themselves that normals is not made for new players. That's not the point of the mode. The point of gear score brackets is actually so people can just play them in a more fair space. It has never been to do with like anything else. That's literally just how the mode is. Who are you to judge how people play the game? Where are the new players supposed to go? There's a system in place that separates new player queues already. If you're in your first, like, 100 hours of the game, it separates your queue. So, that's a non-issue. They're already separated. Oh, I should check the troll. Forgot. This is 124 Wildfire. 224 is a high roller. Is that true? Are you talking about the player split? Yeah, that's true. How am I in 124? Because Iron Mace decided that secondary weapons have, like, almost no gear score for some reason. Don't ask me, ask Iron Mace. I have no idea. Truly. I could not tell you. Yeah, a legendary hatchet has 50 gear score. I could actually bring a unique one in if it wasn't for the no unique. I mean, I also shouldn't be required to sweat every time I play this game, because that's all High Roller is. It's like, it's literally just third parties, everyone hiding and waiting for other people to fight, and then I have to sit there and build kits that takes like 5 to 10 minutes each time I want to like play again. It's solo, like, high gear score High Roller has not been like particularly fun recently. I think the continuous dungeon system has really made High Roller a lot less fun. Because people just constantly spawn, and it gets really, really tiring watching people just rushing me all the time, right after I finish a fight. Imagine arguing in a YouTube live chat stream. You mean them? Yeah, I've just been letting them go. They can do whatever. We need abuse. Not abusing anything. If you want to talk about abusing, you should talk about things that are actually abusing. Like the hot swap bug. That's been going on for a long time now. That's like actual abuse. You don't see me swapping my weapons to get free kills. Oh, sorry. You guys just be nice to each other in the YouTube chat. Can't we just be nice? Oh, I should have checked the middle. I didn't know that someone was doing that. I mean, oh well, it's fine. We killed 4 people that game, so I mean, it's fine. Whatever. The amount of decently priced jewelry that we got is super funny to me. I mean, that's a good point, too. There's literally a 24 gear score mode if you want to play with no gear. Is additional damage the same as True Fizz? No, Shadow, it is not. True Fizz is strictly better than additional. So True Fizz will always do 1 damage no matter where you hit them. Hit them in the arm, the leg, it doesn't matter. You will always do 1 damage, and it also does not get affected by PDR. Additional damage is affected by, you know, like limb hits and stuff like that. So you always want True Fizz if you can afford it. It's always better, especially with Rondell. It's so much better. Why do you keep asking me to play Star Wars stuff? That's so random. I'm not even a big Star Wars guy. Truly. The headshot damage that additional Fizz gets is not worth the downside, or just isn't worth how much better the True Fizz is. If that makes sense. I watched some of the newer Star Wars movies, and I really didn't like them. I don't know if it's ever since Disney took over or what, but I just haven't really cared about it as much. Bro. I mean, hey man, everyone's... New Star Wars is not it. I mean... Yeah. Probably. You killed a guy for Cinder? Oh, nice job, Gibbon. How much these things are worth? I think Isn't a Cinder going for like is it a skull key or like 3 gold keys right now? I think it depends on the rolls too. If it's like a perfectly rolled Cinder, it's gonna be worth more. In running a budget kit of the lock build you do? Manny, what gear score are you talking about? HR for sure. I'll let you know. I don't know, man. I've never really been a huge fan of playing Warlock. I play it like every once in a while, but if I do, I'll let you know. Two weapon damage, 3 fizz, 3 max. Oh, that's a pretty good one, Gib. Yeah, that's probably worth a decent bit. I would just go to the trade chat channel and look for cinders that people are selling and kind of mimic those. Should we chase the road? Alright, you win, Rogue. You win. I didn't think he'd have that door open. Did I loot this hatchet? No. I brought it in with me. You can bring hatchets into normals. This is like 50 gear score. It's really not that hard to do. New people want to bring in bad roll blues greens. Well, luckily for them, they won't fight me, Toucan, because new players are split by a separate queue system. It is physically not possible for me to fight a player that's brand new, because they will be separated by the gear score. Or not the gear score, they'll be separated by, like, the queue system. So that's not even... That's not even a thing. I literally can't fight them, even if I wanted to. Oh, you're talking to... Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Okay. I didn't see an ad, so I just assumed. I don't know if I call myself an antagonist. I literally just didn't feel like tryharding in High Roller. That's the only reason I'm in normal. Because I can have more fair fights that aren't just like me getting third party constantly. Hey, it's the rogue from before. I mean, I've killed multiple people way more gear than I was. Oh. That hurt. That definitely hurt. Okay. GG. Poor guy, I phased through the door. What was he gonna do? Right through it, like it didn't exist. It's a cleric! Oh no. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. like how this pole is, like, clipping inside of the wood. If I gotta stand there and let him keep his lunch money? No. We have to steal his lunch money. It's the title of the stream. Focus, smart. Guys, it's the title of the stream. I'm here to steal lunch money, not let them keep it. That would be ridiculous. What do I look like? No, he can keep it back. He can keep his gear. -1? Hey, man, you know what? It's part of the game, man. This is what Iron Mace wants. Iron Mace said it themselves. The noob. You know, low gear score brackets were never made according to Iron Mace for new players. It was literally, it's just made to be more balanced PvP. That's all it is. Iron Mace's words, not mine. Nice. Now I have a cloak. Now I'm even stronger. Actually, the cloak helps out quite a bit. The 10 armor is pretty good. Oh, I don't have, yeah, I didn't have grannies. Well, 24 gear score isn't balanced at all. Warlocks are just probably way too strong there. I imagine they would be at least. Hit his best? Well, that Cleric is probably new to the... He looked new. But obviously he has more than 100 hours or he wouldn't be in my lobby. You think rogues dominate in 24 gear score? I just don't think that's true. I don't think rogue really starts scaling until past 24 gear score. I think because they kind of need true damage. Well, yeah, rogues have plus all, but they only have +2 instead of +5. Which is a pretty big deal. I mean, that's, you know, what, 150% better? Is that right? Or however you want to do the math. know if someone will ever return to this game. Like, with the way that SDF balances the game, it's just hard for me to believe. I think Dark and Darker has kind of stagnated on players by quite a bit. I mean, if you look at the player count numbers, we haven't really been growing anymore. We haven't grown in players since the Steam release. We've been bleeding players month after month, even with wipes and getting some players back. We're still bleeding players. So I don't know. It's hard for me to imagine we're gonna get like big streamers back to this game. I just don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, if you go to the Steam charts, I mean, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's not like I'm pulling out of my ass. It really is, like, I don't know. It really is quite stagnant. Steady. No, well, not steady, because it's going down. Not up. It's not even, like, going sideways. It's mostly going down. So, I don't know. Yeah, in order for a big creator to come back, we would need some serious content or a big rework. Something like that. It would be nice seeing Dark and Darker go back to growing in players. I don't know. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure what needs to be done for it to happen again. It's hard to say. Multiclassing? Oh, good lord, please have mercy. Please! Please do not re-release multiclassing. Show kit? Yeah, it's nothing special. Hatchet. The green sash is very important because I'm a green lizard. 2 True Fizz, Rings of Finesse. All attribute piece. Action speed pants. True Fizz glove. And then movement speed boots. Nothing too special. I can agree with you, Citizen. I think I've been saying it for a while now. Competition is definitely going to be the way that we see this genre grow. Because I don't know if it's going to happen with Iron Mace being the only sole competitor. Because a lot of the bigger streamers have already left. We need more people. We need things to improve more. And I think we need competition to really see that happen. I mean, God, I really hope something happens at some point, man. Making your own game is hard work, Citizen. That's pretty hard. I have hope that there's a few games coming out that might end up being like an actual competitor to this game. But we have to be patient and wait and see. We got some time to waste. What perk am I running instead of Crush? I'll show you. I am running Savage and Axe Specialization instead of Crush. Isn't Summit Variety? I believe he's Variety, yeah. But he used to stream Dark and Darker quite a bit, and he hasn't been around for quite a while now. I mean, I could pull up the Steam charts and show you what I'm talking about. Like, it's very obvious looking at the player count numbers that, like, it is not going in a positive direction. It's going in a, like, neutral / slightly negative direction, even with the wipes. So, I don't know. Yeah, being a dev is definitely not easy. Well, if I wanted to play seriously, I'd be playing in High Roller. In, you know, 225 plus lobbies and good gear. I just don't have it in me to play this game seriously at the moment. I'm burnt out on taking this game seriously. That's why I'm playing normal. Game was better when we had 1 to 2 week playtests. Well, you're thinking of in the past, man. You're thinking of the rose tinted goggles back when no one knew how to play the game. If we had the kind of stats that Gear used to have back in the playtests, it would be just completely different. Hi, Cody. Wish Joe was more focused on individual shapeshifts. I could agree with that. I've never really been a big fan of Druid in this game. Well, I think it wasn't just multi-classing, Callum, that was, like, bad. It was the fact that we were supposed to get a whole skill tree system. They completely scrapped it, gave us multi-classing, then took it out of the game, and then proceeded to never give us a skill tree system. So... Also, before I forget, if you're enjoying the stream on YouTube, I want to like the video. Appreciate it. Helps the VOD, so thanks in advance. There's my self-promotion. Well, hopefully they're not working on a new class, because what we really need is them to fine-tune Sorcerer. Definitely first and foremost. Hey, Yak, welcome, man. Nice video on YouTube, I'll DB. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Glad you liked it. Oh, God. Jesus, man. He's just gonna camp the door and then shoot and then close it and reload the moment I turn back around. Should I just wait for him? Yes, the answer was to wait for him. Okay. GG. What Is this a... It's a ranger with a hand crossbow? I forgot rangers could even use these things. Okay. Didn't have to wait too long for him. Yeah, he got pretty impatient fast enough. Because if I push him there, he shoots his bow and then he shuts the door in my face. So I don't have crush. I kind of have to make him not do that. Yeah, he had a windlass too. He had the whole... He had everything. He just didn't use it. Dark and Darker doesn't have 20 employees. Don't they have like 50 to 70 employees now or something? Oh. About to go. I used to play hand crossbow on ranger way back in the day. Like this was forever ago. Take the mana sword. Glad you like the content, Kevin. For sure. What happened? Were you trying to hot swap or something? Did you messed up? Error. Error. That was crazy. That was crazy, man. Oh, it's the way it goes. What are you gonna do? Take the Frannies. Did he have Frannies that I missed? Oh, he did. Thanks. I don't know how. I don't know how you would tab out. My guess is maybe he was trying to hot swap or something. That's what I think he was trying to do. I don't know how else you could possibly accidentally tab out there unless you were. Dude, this guy's fast as shit. But I'm building, I have a lot of movement speed. He is so goddamn fast. I tried. Dude was built for like, oh, it's because he has 5 all for free, right? I can't, I mean, I kind of hard to keep up with it's kind of hard to keep up with a Warlock that has that much movement speed. I guess it makes sense, but damn. That 5 all shit is crazy. I mean, he's so fast. Nuts. He's so fast. Oh well. Oh well. Gets out this time. He was so fast, he opened an extra... Yeah, that dude was... He must have been at least 320 speed or something. I know it was a lot. I mean, I have no chest piece, no hat, and Lightfoot boots, and I still can't keep up with them. It was just crazy. Did I try PvP in Shadows? No, I couldn't. There weren't enough players in the higher... zones to really try PvP. So the only thing I did in that game was basically just PvE, unfortunately, Jeppe. Am I getting so many players? Normals 124 is popping, I guess. It depends on your server too. Your server could have something to do with it. Where are you playing at? What's my movement speed? I'm 311 and that guy was just completely gone. So if I had to guess, he's probably maybe 320. 315 at least. My guess is 320 though. I'll never get your lunch money? Well, considering I've died 1 time today, and it was to a lichen barb who just barely didn't die. I think I've stolen a lot of lunch money today. You haven't played Dad since Drew was first released. What class do you recommend to get back into the game? I feel like Barb just always a safe bet, to be honest. How much AGI is max movement speed with no movement speed on boots? How much AGI is max? What do you mean with no movement speed on boots? You always want movement speed on your boots. Always. It's a BIS stat. Yeah, I would always recommend it personally. Am I having a shaking my head? Well, keep in mind that so, Mugen, my chat is directly to the left and down. So I look down a lot when I'm talking because I'm constantly looking at chat back and forth from the game. So that is probably part of why I'm constantly looking to the side. And I might look like I'm shaking. You know what would be great if I had special glasses where I could see the chat in my peripheral vision while I was playing and I never had to look at a second screen. That would be sick. Maybe someday. Yeah, I've been asked if I have a tic before because of how much I look around and look to like the side and stuff. But yeah, people don't understand that I'm looking at my chat like all the time. People have accused me of cheating too. Because they see me look down at my chat and they go, oh, he must be using ESP or something. Like, stupid shit. Yeah, so it wouldn't be the first time that I've heard it. Get one of those X-Real augmented reality glasses. Sounds expensive, though. Close. Close. Mr. Hatchet Barb. That was too much for you, though. $500? Yeah, it's a little pricey. Remember the guy who paid me $50 to show my setup? Oh. Yeah, I remember. No, no. I'm just trying to heal, man. Yeah, no, I remember some guy was in my chat accusing me of cheating, and I said, okay, I will take my webcam off if you give me $50, and it wasn't even him, some other guy did it. And I took off my cam mid-stream and showed it. Wait. The infamous... But I don't even know. That was, It's a ranger with no bow. That is crazy. Okay. I think that might be a first for me. I'm not sure if I've ever fought a ranger who did not have a bow. That is crazy. Wow. Okay. Well, he backstepped, so I knew he had to be something else. Alright. I'm gonna take that lunch money. Thank you very much. Just go ahead and take that. Hey, look. All attribute rings and a legendary weapon. Okay. Alright. Any games like this, I'm always good. A lot of skills. Yeah, I don't know what it is. When I play like random games outside of this genre, I feel like I suck, but in general, extraction games, I feel like I'm at least okay at least. I have my bad days too, though. You know, I don't always do good. Sometimes I just have bad streaks. It happens. What were his two abilities? I don't know. Backstep? I don't know what his second one was. I got an ego? No, there's no ego here. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. There ain't no ego, buddy. Come on. I was very glad that you guys enjoyed the DB and the Greed is Good video. Because I just haven't really been playing a lot of Dad in the last couple of days, so I didn't have any Dad content to release. And I was thinking like, huh, like what the hell do I even post? So I thought of the idea of making the DV and the breed video. I'm glad it worked out, because I wasn't really sure if it was going to be received well or not. I had no idea. I figured it was kind of a 50-50, whether it'd be good or bad. What equip do you take for 124? I can show you in a second. Hatterack, just give me a sec. The #1 solo cleric? I used to be. Maybe back in the day, not anymore. I don't really play cleric a lot anymore. So I run Hatchet, all attribute piece, True Fizz, rings, True Fizz glove, cloth pants with action speed, and then light foot boots with movement speed. Very, very simple. And then lizard skin. You wouldn't be impressed if a game like Dad and Dungeonborne came out new and you became good there. I think if I really focus on that, I'd have to put like all my time into it though. I think it's hard to become really good in an extraction game if I don't dedicate myself to it. So it would have to be a really good extraction game for me to like really delve into it. Why not flat movement speed? It's the same thing. Movement speed percentage is the same thing as flat movement speed. It's just a different number. Don't tell me you're one of those people who overpays for movement speed because you don't know about the movement speed bonus. Are you one of the suckers? Yeah. 0.3% movement speed bonus is equal to 1 movement speed. Yeah, and I've only died once today, so I would say this is definitely a pretty good build to go with. Maybe like 1,000 gold for the build, and I've been running it for, God, how long have I been streaming for? 3 hours about. So I've died 1 time in 3 hours. I'd say that's pretty good. Prices are kind of evened out. I noticed that. Yeah, it's weird. Movement speed bonus percentage used to always be super cheap, but I guess people finally realized that it's the same stat. Took them long enough. 5 movement speed is exactly the same as 1.5% movement speed bonus. It's the same thing. There's no difference between the two. As far as I know, there's no difference. If there's a difference, then it's new to me. Not when you do the math? What do you mean not when you do the math? What do you mean? How do you figure? This is 14 movement speed. So I go from 290 to 276, so it's 14 speed. It's exactly the same thing. You two play Greta's good quite a bit, couple hundred hours, along with WFU, who you ran. Yeah, I was surprised to find out that people actually played that game. That sucks. Get the dirty Warlock player out of the lobby, right? Get him out of here. Don't you remember Brett Rose, who you talking to me? Oh, you're not. Damn, all that work to kill a gray-geared Warlock. Crazy. He's not really gray-geared, though. He has +5 all, so he's actually pretty geared if you look at it that way. He doesn't really need gear to do anything, I would argue. Sorry, having a conversation with someone other than me? Yeah, Joseph, it's crazy, it's crazy. Using it as a Discord DM? Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. Not worried about it. Yeah, I think I played a total of 2 hours of Grid is Good after it officially released. And then in the playtest, I played about 3. Because I have about 5 hours worth of stream footage still live on my channel, by the way. If you go to my live section on YouTube and type in Grid is Good, you'll find very old videos of me playing that game. So, that's where I got the footage from for that video. I just put my face cam over it. That's why I had or that's why I muted it too, so you didn't hear my old self in the background talking. It was harder to make the Greed is Good video than the Dungeonborne video, because I was at, I was there for I was there for Dungeonborne for, the entire, I was always there. But, yeah, I wasn't really there for all of Greed is Good. I was only there for a portion of it. So I was kind of filling in the blanks with the Steam discussion that I saw. Those devs were super scummy, though. I think we can both probably agree on that. The fact that they received an offer for funding to keep playing the game and just decided not to do it is crazy to me. Like, it's just so silly. I have about Sorcerer. I think it's still strong. I don't really like playing it that much, but I think it's strong. There's too many rogues in solos for me to really enjoy playing that class. Why I prefer melee. And I used to like playing fighter more, but with the, with the fact that rogues can honestly just counter PDR anyway, I just prefer playing barb sometimes. Would I be playing other fantasy if they come out? Yeah, Goober, I plan to play other extraction games when they come out. I played Shadows of Chroma Tower and Vault Breakers this week. And, yeah, I absolutely plan to play others too. Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery comes on the 12th. Midnight Walkers playtest comes on the 23rd. And I think the next month in March, I think there's some more tests to be, like, planned out. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing those for sure. Um, Vault Breakers needs solos for me to personally enjoy it. Gameplay-wise, I could see myself getting some play out of it. Shadows of Chromat Tower I thought was fun, but the visuals need to be toned down. It's too bright. Walkers is really fun. I actually really liked Midnight Walkers, so I'm excited to see what they do to that game. Even if Midnight Walkers has a very low player count, I will still try out the playtest, regardless. Because I like the game. Yeah, the art style is Shadows, but it's okay. Geek, the dev, I talked to him a little bit through DM, and he said that after seeing the bitrate not work properly on Twitch because of the game's art design choice, and he saw a lot of the comments I was getting, because he was in my stream, and he saw people constantly saying that they didn't like the art style, that it was too bright, too much, whatever. He said that they're considering adding, like, a slider, so people can decide how bright they want the game. And they also considered turning down some of the stuff, too. So, I'll be waiting to see what future playtests look like, personally. What is Walkers? It's the zombie extraction game, if you've heard of that. I have a video on my channel about it. I think I made it like a few months ago at this point, probably like 3 months ago. Yeah, I am very excited to try that game. I think it's been, what, like 3 or 4 months? Hopefully it's good. At the very least, if the playtest isn't super populated, hopefully I can get some of you guys to join the lobbies with me. We can test it out. At the very least. But hopefully there's a lot of people playing. That would be preferable. That was one of the biggest issues I had with the Legacy playtest. The tests were just too small. I think, on average, Legacy only had like 50 people each playtest really at one time testing the game, which is just very small. And it's hard to test a game that's a PvP extraction game when there's that few people. So, yeah, hopefully that is not the case for, you know, walkers. Hopefully, at least. You love that if you tune into any Dark and Darker stream, it's just them talking about wanting to play something else or how bad the game is. Are you sure it's not just me? Because I feel like I don't really watch a lot of streams. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Did I try Dungeon Stalkers? Yeah, it was super mid. I am not looking forward to it that much, but I'll at least try it whenever it releases. The range shotguns felt too OP. It's funny you say that, Ash, because a lot of people said that the fighter felt too OP with the katana. It's literally every streamer. Is it really? So what you're saying is when Dark and Darker gets serious competition, there's a lot of streamers that might leave the game. What it sounds like to me. Iron Mace needs to figure their shit out because they're gonna lose a lot of players if competition starts to show up. I'm just saying. Well, I like Dark and Darker, but I like it because it's an extraction game, right? I like at this point, it's more about the genre that I like. Dark and Darker got me into the extraction genre, but I mean, really, at this point, it's the extraction genre that I like the most. I really could go with any other extraction game once we get competition. I am not, like, completely dead set on Dark and Darker anymore. I am 100% ready for other games. 100%. People have said that for years about Tarkov, but nothing's killed the game. Well, Arena Breakout Infinite tried, but I think the game was too pay to win, and that game kind of ended up kind of fizzling out, didn't it? I thought Arena Breakout was fun, but the pay to win system was awful, and it didn't have solos, so I quit it pretty fast. If that game had solos though, I definitely would have played it more. Data is the weirdest players. They hate it, but they love it. I mean, I can give a pretty good explanation for myself. I love Dark and Darker back in the playtest, and I loved it for probably the first 1,000 hours I played it. But the flaws of Dark and Darker is really the issue, and then there's a lot of like very weird design decisions or balance decisions that Iron Mace has made over the last year or two. Multiclassing is a great example. Like, I personally was someone who was looking forward to a training skill, like a training system, and the fact that we never got multiclassing, which was awful. They took it away, but then left us without a training system. I'm still upset about this. It feels like there's a big part of the game just completely missing, and we've been waiting for it for over 2 years. The problem is that Dark and Darker, at its core, I really like, but they just haven't really been able to keep up with updates and done something to the point where I'm still drawn to it like I used to be. I played the game too much. I have almost I have like 3,000 hours in this game, and I enjoy the extraction genre a lot. I really do. And I am thankful to Dark and Darker for being the game that lured me into this genre. But I am ready for competition. It's why I jumped to Dungeonborne, because I wanted to play something else, and I'm glad I did. Even though Dungeonborne died, I'm still glad I played it, because it was still a nice break for a couple months before I came back to Dad. But the burnout is definitely coming back. I can feel it. So I am ready for more games, so I can try something new and then let Iron Mace continue to develop their game while I'm not playing it. What killed Dungeonborne? The devs. Everything. Go watch my video if you haven't watched it, Cooper. That'll answer your question better than I can. I made a whole video on Dungeonborne like a couple days ago. I have tried pretty much every extraction game out there at this point as far as playtests go. Shadows of Chromat Tower included. If there's any others that I haven't played, I'm just not aware of them. Yeah, not Iron Mace. Dungeonborne devs, like, really did well at just killing their game. Competition's gonna have skill trees. Eventually. Whenever the competition actually releases, that is. That's some time before that happens, though. Well, that's really it, right? People need new stuff. I can't play the same game for my entire life. Like, I am gonna get bored eventually. You know? You know, that's a good comparison too, right? It's really weird whenever people, like, ask me, or not even ask, they accuse me of, like, abandoning Dark and Darker, as if it's, like, as if this is the only game that ever existed, like, exists or something. Like, steak is my favorite food, right? I love steak. I could probably eat steak every day, but sometimes I want a burger. Sometimes I don't want to eat steak every night. Is it wrong of me to want to eat a burger if I don't want steak? If Dark and Darker is the steak, we can call Dungeonborne the burger. And I think that's like the best analogy that I could possibly think of. It's ridiculous to just act like I should only play or only eat steak for the rest of my life. It's absolutely ridiculous that people were like shit-talking me because I wanted to play a new game. Like, it was crazy. I should show you a comment that I got on my Dungeonborne video. That perfectly encapsulates how like unhinged people are on only being okay with Dark and Darker. There was some guy that said that he stopped watching me when I played Dungeonborne. He was like, yeah, like, I think you're a good streamer, but yeah, you just playing Dungeonborne just killed it for me, man. Like, it was just, and like, and obviously I'm playing Dark and Darker now, and he's like, yeah, like, I still can't watch you because, you know, you used to play Dungeonborne, so I can't watch you anymore. It's like, it's just, I don't know, it's just funny to me. It's just, I just find it so funny. And it was funny, like, it was like he was trying really hard to, like, sound nice, but it just, the way he said it sounded so condescending. Like, how dare I play Dungeonborne? How dare I play a different game? It's just stupid. There were a lot of people like that. When Dungeonborne first released, do you know how many people I had to time out or ban from my chat because they wouldn't shut up about Dark and Darker? Oh, why are you playing Dungeonborne? Oh, are you abandoning our game? Or, like, all day. Every day I streamed Dungeonborne for, like, the first week. Constant. Constant. Oh my god, it was annoying. Holy shit, I just wanted to play a new game. God forbid. God for frickin' bid. I wanted to do something new. It's super tiring. Tell you what. I could make a whole video on just, you know, the annoyance of people. I could make a whole video on this topic, I feel like. Nah, no, you know what? I gotta find his comment now. You guys want to see? You guys want me to show you his comment? You wanna see it? Yeah, give me a sec. Wait, let me pull it up real quick. let me pull it up. Give me a sec. It shouldn't be too hard for me to find it. I know there was a good bit of comments on my Dungeonborne video, but it's not that many comments, so I should be able to find it somewhat easily. We can watch this End Gardener guy for a little bit. Give me a second. Let me pull this up. Let's see. Where is his name? Oh my god, there are a lot of comments on this video. Holy shit. There's more than I thought there were. Jesus Christ, there's like 100 comments on this video. All the lost souls abandoned by the Dungeonborne devs. All the lost souls. Here it is. Here it is. Hold up. I found it. I found it. Give me a sec. Yeah. Oh my god, it didn't. Pulling it up right now. If I'm showing it. Here, I'll leave his name out. I'll just show you what he said. If you want to go find his name, you're welcome to it. I don't really care. Okay. This is what he said. This felt like a weird comment to me. You guys tell me if it feels weird to you or not. This is what he said. He said, I used to watch you a lot when you played Dab, but once I tried to sell us on Dungeonborne being a good game, that did it for me. It was never a good game. So it doesn't matter that I liked the game. It was never a good game for this guy. It had potential, but the out-of-box combat was garbage and the combat felt bad. I chose to play Dungeonborne over Dad and I think it hurt my channel based on views. I'm a good streamer, and I'm sure gonna do well. Best of luck. Like, this sounds... to me, it sounded like a very, like, passive-aggressive comment. If you think I read it wrong, then you're welcome to tell me, but when I saw that, I thought, okay. You think I read it wrong? You think so? I don't know. Maybe. Possible. It sounded passive-aggressive to me. Well, the way that it sounds to me is that he's, like, personally offended that I played Dungeonborne, right? Like his opinion that it's like that, because I think Dungeonborne was a good game, right? I personally, just because the devs killed the game off and didn't, you know, do right by it for updates, doesn't mean Dungeonborne was never a good game. I enjoyed the game, right? Like, I don't regret playing Dungeonborne, so when I saw that message, like, my first thought was just like, I don't know, it felt like a very weird message to me. But maybe I misread it, I don't know. It's hard through text sometimes. Well, you're not wrong. It can be hard through text sometimes. But I don't know, the way that he wrote it just felt weird. Time for you to go play some down. Alright, Joseph, I'll catch you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. Did it. What area did DB do better than down? Well, for one, I like the combat. There were periods of time through DB's life cycle that I enjoyed the combat more than Dark and Darker's. There were certain times where the combat was worse because of, like, obvious game-breaking issues. Light One Hit is a great example. But other times, DB really did have fun combat for me. I really did enjoy it. Hey, did I just see a player? Am I cracked? I definitely did. Alright. He didn't have a headset on, I guess. Yeah, he can have his gear back. You can have it back. Alright. Maybe had the worst economy. Well, there were definitely issues that stem from... Don't get me wrong, DV was not perfect. DV had a lot of issues. But at its core, I enjoyed some of DV's combat quite a bit. I do not think that... I do not think that DB was strictly worse than Dark and Darker, and I... Balance was messed up from the beginning. Yeah, but Voyage balance was messed up in Dark and Darker from the beginning too. We just didn't know about it. Have you ever seen old gear stats in Dark and Darker? Like the old gear stats? Like +3 all on one gear piece with like +4 weapon damage. There were plenty of gear imbalances in Dark and Darker too. We just didn't know about it because we were all new. The difference is Iron Mace actually did patches to fix it, and you know, Dungeonborne just was too slow. shut that door in case he had phantom eyes. Oh! Oh, man. Oh, man. That extra gray pot I used? Perfect. Thank God I grabbed the necklace of peace instead of a monkey pendant. Oh, man. Yeah, way back in the day for Dark and Darker, yeah, you could literally have like plus 15 all and plus 30 damage on Rogue. It was disgusting. We just didn't know any better. You guys like the kill feed, by the way? Just all me. Love to see it, huh? Yeah. Yeah, old Dark and Darker, I feel like it's the rose-tinted goggles of remembering when no one knew how to play the game, because it is not the same, man. It is absolutely not the same. Yeah, if Dark and Darker had never fixed some of those old issues, like imagine if Dad had kept like plus 15 all in the game from like, you know, plus 3 all on all gear pieces. Like, the gear would be so much different. The gameplay would be different. It just wouldn't even be the same, man. Double movement speed rolled boots. That was a thing. So, I don't personally fault Dungeonborne for having some gameplay issues in the beginning. What I fault Dungeonborne devs for is not fixing it and taking way too long and then just abandoning the game because I guess it was too hard for them to bother or something. Something like that. Yeah, remember when Bard first released? Dude, he was cracked. The buffs that he had was nuts. That's a good question. X, we'll never know though. I mean, who knows what the devs did? You know, I would love to have been in the boardroom when the devs were talking internally after releasing the statement about like being communicative with the community, and then they just disappeared. I would have loved to have heard like them talk about that. I think the devs just gave up, man. They saw the player numbers fall, and they couldn't dish it, man. They couldn't. They were in over their heads, I guess. That guy's probably out of here, man. it. Alright, fair play. You're working on a third-person dungeon crawler? Are you working on it by yourself? That's a tall task. I know solo development's super hard. I mean, Stardew Valley is like a great example of how much work it takes, and that was a single player, like, you know, probably an easier game to build than something like this. I'm willing to try it, though. Okay. See you later. You're a solo programmer, but you have a dedicated audio and visual, so there's 3 of you. Okay, well, 3 is definitely way better than 1. Yeah, doing everything by yourself is, I feel like it's just so hard. It's such a tall task. I mean, heck, even 3 people's, you know, gonna be pretty tough, I imagine. I don't know much about game development, but I know it's not easy. I just play games. I don't know nothing about development. It was cool having the shadow of Chromat Tower devs in my chat when I was playing it. They said it was the first time they were watching someone else play their game, so I imagine it was cool at least seeing like you know, first impression / opinions. Did I watch Stardew Valley's developer biography? Took him 5 years. He never worked a job before. He took a part-time job halfway at a restaurant. I never watched the biography of it, but I knew that it was a lot of work from him. A series where I duo with new players to teach them the game and try to carry them through PvP and boss skills. Not a terrible idea. Does anyone like spider mummies? I mean, spider mummies are just awful in every single way. They're so awful. They're very anti-fun, I think. I don't even know how DB has any players. I'm shocked that the devs haven't pulled the plug. Why are they even paying for servers? Makes no sense. Like, just take it out back and shoot it, man. It's already done. You watched the DB video, majority of the stuff in the video is the reason why you stopped? Yeah, I believe it. I was around from beginning to end, Goober. I mean, day 1 to day, you know, the final day, basically. So, I felt like I had quite a lot of info that I could give for that. I think I pretty much covered everything in there that I wanted to, at least. DB, I don't know what DV would be. Yeah, DB as in Dungeonborne. You believe that the type of games that I play are unexplored niche, that is holding supremacy over a genre and it's far from perfect? I agree. This genre is very unexplored. I mean, it should be pretty obvious when there's so many games coming out this year that are trying to compete in like the dark and darker extraction genre space that no one else is currently able to do. Like, it's obviously in a genre that is currently trying to come out, or we wouldn't have so many games like it, right? It reminds me of when PUBG, was it PUBG that was original? There was something before PUBG, what, right? I don't remember what it was, but I know there was something first. And then, like, all the clones started to come out. Some good, some bad. And then we had some games like Fortnite that kind of took over PUBG. I feel like Dark and Darker is, like, you know, the original game. And then we're gonna have competitors that, you know, might come kind of step through. Oh, Daisy. Yeah, that's it. Yep, that's it. I never played it. Yeah, H1Z1? Whatever it is. I know I never touched it. This is the year of the extraction genre, I'm feeling it. We have so many games coming out and being developed. Something has to stick. Something is gonna be here, I swear. 2025 is the... No. 2024 is the last year of having no competition for dad. I'm feeling it. Bro? Oh. I don't know, man. This isn't even lunch money, it's like lunch pennies. He might die without me even doing anything to him. No, he's gonna die to the centipede! No! No! No, man. Oh. Man. Poor guy. That was definitely the ultimate POV right there. That was pretty funny. That's probably clip worthy. We should have had bets on if he was gonna survive or not. You ready? Oh. That was me. That was mean. Can I give someone bet privileges without mod? I have no idea. Probably not. Legendary Warhammer. That's pretty good. It's a Warhammer though, so that's probably the downside of that. Is that in a good state? That's a hard question to answer. Depends on who you talk to is probably the answer to that. If you're asking me, I think it's okay. I think it could be better. But it's not bad. Kind of torn on that. There's some things that I like about this season. There's other ones that are not so much. No, they gave Warlock +5 all for a perk, and I'm not overly happy about the balancing that they've been doing recently. That looks like a sweat. Oh, that's definitely a sweat. Oh, 100%. You can just tell. You're real proud of that stupid ass dance now, aren't you? Yeah, if you emote in my face, I'm gunning you down. Yeah, that stupid ass emote. Yeah, you're dying after that one, buddy. Okie doke. Oh, there we go. All clear. Yeah, the walk away with the goblin dance just makes me want to W key you until you're dead. So, I am looting everything this guy has out of pure spite. Everything he owns is now mine. Even if it's trash. Even if it's trash. I'm just gonna vendor it. The disrespect is crazy. Nope, it's going straight to the vendor. Yep, straight there. That's, tough. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Wow, that is just tragic. Okay. I almost feel bad for that one. Oh. Oh. Oops. Why did it take so long for people to do this on Warlock? So a collector is always given +5, but people never thought to work around the damage. Well, that's not true. The +5 all wasn't a thing until recently. It was only the damage bonus. It used to give 5 all just for demon form. But then they kept nerfing demon form until people stopped using it. Yeah, that's just simply not true. Soul Collector has not always given 5 all. That's a pretty good owl pendant. That's not bad at all. Better than I realized it was. Oh, yeah, the sash doesn't have stats. But it's green, so it matches the lizard skin, which makes it OP. That's all I got. It's all I got for you. It's a little bit of a shame. I'm gonna have access to Legacy tomorrow, but I am pretty sure there is a NDA slash whatever. There's a I'm not gonna be able to stream it until the 12th. So I'll probably play a little bit of it off stream, but I will not be able to show it to you guys, unfortunately. It's not just being given to me. They're doing like a community thing. I think everyone who had access to playtest will be able to play it, but I think the notice had said you can't. Yeah, the internal test actually. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. Tough. Get up. I didn't know if the Cleric had Judgment or if he had Smite or something. Really no way to know until after he uses it. Alright, we'll play like a rogue. Oh. He almost got some good spacing. It was almost kind of scary. Warlock the Destroyer. Oh, this guy is kind of min-max, isn't he? A little bit. I'd call that pretty min-max. Oh, Red Sash, yeah. That's why he lost. Red Sash isn't as good as the green one. Grognak versus Warlock, yeah. The ultimate battle, right? I'm gonna steal this Warlock's gear. What perks? What am I running? Axe Spec, Savage, Robust, and Iron Will. Yep. Yeah, I'm opting to not take Crush so I can have more damage perks, basically. God, he had a white sword. If two-handed weapons weren't so heavy on gear score, if he had like a purple or legendary sword, I'm probably cooked there. Probably. Quickly whisper /R replies. Yeah, /R and then just press space, and it should work. Sometimes it bugs out, but it usually goes through. Gotcha. Close one. Close. Oh no. He can have the loot. I don't care about that. He can have all that Barb's loot. I really don't care. Just wanted to fight the rogue, but I guess I'll kill you instead. Okay. Moving on. I guess we're not looting that barb anytime soon. No iron well? I have iron well. Yeah, I do. If I had no iron well, fights against sorcerers are way harder because they can knock me back. Hatchet, barb. Oh, oh, I missed a shot. Oh, yes! Okay. Oh, man. Just better. Just better, baby. Yeah, 24 gear score lobbies are definitely fun. You've heard it mentioned before, barely now our streamer is streaming it. Well, the problem is, Dad Mobile is not playable through emulator. So, I personally can't really stream it. They really made it quite hard to stream that game in a comfortable way. I'm not gonna stream it from my phone and sit there and, like, and I can't even use a controller either. It's not worth it. I'll just play Dad. I wanted to try it, but yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Yeah, I don't have a mobile, I don't have like a mobile capture card or anything like that. Besides that, it's just not really comfortable. It's not even worth it. If they did it from emulator, I definitely would have done it though. Well, it's not that I can't play it. It's just that I don't really want to. I was only gonna play it because it'd be like a nice, easy thing to just try out, but I'm really not a big fan of mobile controls either. I thought, like, I was gonna kind of accept that I had to use a controller, but the fact that you have to use the phone itself, I'm good. That's just not at all. Not at all interested in that. I mean, I have no doubt that the game is not, like, overly good, but I would have liked to try it at the very least. It's okay, whatever. I heard they had a pre-game tavern. Yeah, I think they do in mobile. Pretty sure. I think they have fishing. So, really, Dad Mobile might be better. You can't play it where you live, it's released late, like a version late. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Sounds kind of annoying. Pretty sure it's not slightly pay to win. Pretty sure you can buy gold, which makes it pay to win. Slightly might be a little bit of code. If you can straight buy currency that you can use to buy gear, that is literally pay to win. By definition, that's pay to win. I don't know if I'd say slightly. Silver is only money. So what do you do with gold then? Is gold not for buying gear? So there's multiple kinds of currency. I guess I'm not surprised. Mobile games get a lot where you have more than one currency. You are the parry mechanics good? That's funny to hear. I have a hard time imagining you're gonna be able to have good PvP on a phone controller, but I guess anything's possible. I really did want to try the game on my emulator. Kind of a shame that they didn't support it. You can play stuff like COD Mobile on emulator and PC, I think, right? I guess I think you can. I was a little surprised that you couldn't. They offered in-game currency to stream it and a $30 Amazon gift card per video uploaded to Yami. Oh, okay. I mean, heck, that's more than Iron Mace is currently giving. Does Iron Mace even currently give promotions to streamers? Like right now? I don't think they do. Maybe they did before, but I know they don't. At least as far as I know, I don't think they do it currently. I know they do advertising, but I've never seen Iron Mace post on Discord giving gift cards away like they did in their Discord. They didn't know how to do Twitch drops right. You can Iron Mace? Yeah, I heard that was a mess when I was gone. It is really funny that the Dab Mobile has cinematics and the PC doesn't. That is extremely funny. You would think. It almost feels like in certain ways Dad Mobile is further progressed than they are. Spud Hunter bought a graphics card to give away during the drops, but the drops only lasted 1 day instead of the entire week, like they said. Damn. Well, mobile is not Iron Mace. It's Crafton. It's a different company. It's not even. It's not even. They're not even being created together at all. It's a completely separate thing. That's unlucky. Hey, our man Warlock is back. Okay, maybe we'll fight him again. Artifacts will be a thing in mobile. I heard that you can use some kind of sand hourglass to rewind your gear if you die. Anybody know about that? Is that true? I'm assuming it's true. Well, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I don't even know what that is. I was looking at Civ, was it Civ 7? The new one? I did play Civ 5. I didn't play Civ 6, but I did enjoy it. Not very good at it, though. Dungeonborne mobile? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. I think it's time to just let Dungeonborne die, man. What is that? Was that no animal form druid or something? But he's geared too. It's not like he's in nothing. He has true fizz on. That's weird, man. Super weird. You played Life Boom Druid since I streamed it. Most fun you've had? Oh, that's good. I don't know why. I made it work off stream and I tried to make it on stream and it wasn't working very well for me. But I'm glad it's working for you now. You cannot W key a Rage Barbarian in 124 lobbies with Life Boom Druid. That's not gonna happen. Oh, I was trying to bait him. Yeah, he didn't take the bait. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, oh, the meds of my victims. Okay. Alright, buddy, what's the play? He might not want to fight me. Maybe he will, I don't know. Oh, I didn't know he had spells. I thought he was spellless for some reason. I should have known he had spells. Thinks I'm a bard? Yeah, maybe. Having an adventure cloak was actually pretty helpful for that fight. Come on, guys. Please. This poor guy. This poor guy. Oh man. He's not even bad. Just yeah, that fight just did not go well for him, unfortunately. What the? What's the deal with the sashes? It's just cosmetic. That's all. Nothing special. I have so many meds. Collected now. I have almost a full tab of meds. It's fine. Saves you from buying them, right? Shield bash build? Well, not today. My plan is to play Barb until I'm just... My plan is to do this until I get off stream. I don't know how much longer I'll be on for. I just wanted to do a few hours of, just some mindless PvP, really. I don't understand sashes because it could have been a quiver instead. Or a backpack. I would have been more happy with either of those. Instead, we get this. Very sad. I was definitely hoping for something a little more exciting, maybe. Oh my god, okay. I was gonna say, that guy actually got a good hit on me. SCF's vision definitely involves sashes. You know what I thought they were gonna do? I thought they were gonna remove, teammate nameplates. Or you know what I mean? Like, they were gonna make it so you couldn't see your teammates again. And say, yeah, just use sashes. You know, that's what I really thought was gonna happen. Because they tried it once before. It wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, I'm not hurt. The bar from earlier? Yeah. Yeah, that's him. So they can sell more cosmetics? That would make sense. Yeah. I could see sashes becoming cosmetic. Yeah, I'm sure that's... It is a little weird that sashes aren't in Squire. Yeah. I don't really know why they're not. They should be. Does Reckless on Hatchet defeat the purpose? Oh yeah, I'm not running Reckless. I'm using Rage and Savage Roar. Rage is for speed, and then Roar is to help me not die in melee, pretty much. Interest in shooter extraction? Not really. Yeah, not Arena Breakout is too pay to win for my blood, plus there's no solos, so... I mean, yeah, pretty much. Extraction shooters, it really does just feel like a bunch of people just kind of like sitting around waiting to like insta-kill you. It's, I don't really enjoy it doesn't feel as engaging to me, personally. I think this genre is way more fun than trying to play, like, shooter games in general. So, I used to like them. I used to play Vigor a lot, but that game is going to shit. That game's not good anymore. That was the last extraction shooter game I actually enjoyed playing. Hey Ishmael, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, I would not recommend Gonzo playing Savage. I would not recommend using Reckless on this build. It's not worth it at all. People in this gear score don't have armor that scales to the point where Reckless is needed. It's just not necessary. It's better to have the general damage reduction on enemies. Or for yourself, however you want to call it. Bigger was one of my favorite games for a while, but Bohemia as a company is just awful. They're so greedy. And they're just not good with updating their game. Yeah. It's not worth it. Starting PvE Tarkov. You can do that. I'm just waiting for some of these other games to come out. That shouldn't be too long, I think. I'll have access at least for myself to try Legacy tomorrow, but I do not think I'll be able to stream that. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a, like a closed thing. So I'll be able to play it for myself and I can record, but I can't actually stream it. So. It won't be streamable until I think the 12th. I think it's the 12th, yeah. D&D videos are fun to watch. I'm glad to hear that, Nightmare. Hopefully it bring... Yeah, hopefully the, That's kind of the thing, right? I hope the other extraction games are fun as far as PvP goes, that I can still make videos that are enjoyable to watch. Because if the PvP is kind of meh, then it's a little bit more limiting on content I can even do. And honestly, if the PvP is not good, I wouldn't want to play it anyway. Right? So yeah, hopefully the other games upcoming make for good, you know, video content. Hopefully. When you played the Legacy beta, it seemed like they had a lot of stuff that wasn't finished. Yeah, I agree with you, Loaf. But I haven't played the beta since about 4 months ago. So I'm hoping that it's a lot more finished now, but I have no idea how it'll be. I'm hoping that the developers are not releasing their game preemptively or like before it's ready, because I think first impressions is kind of a big deal. I don't know. I really hope it ends up being good. It'd be a real shame if it ended up being a bad game. Or, you know, not finished or whatever. Flopped. Call it whatever you want. Same difference. I think this will be a good year for extraction fantasy game. I think. I hope it is. 4 months in development is a lot of time. According to what people told me on Discord, not the devs, but the players, apparently the game is not blocky anymore. Like, the textures and stuff are all complete. So, I'm with you. I wasn't really sure how the game would be complete either, but other people are telling me the game is, you know, ready texture-wise, so I guess we'll just have to just wait and see. I mean, the devs know what they're doing. I mean, they're ex-Blizzard developers that worked on, what, like, Wrath of the Lich King, I think, and somewhere around that era. So, like, they're not, like, they know at least somewhat of what they're doing, right? I like to imagine they would not be releasing the game if it was not ready. I hope they're not. Because rushing out a game like that, and then becoming dead on arrival, would be a great way to just be killed. Well, the difference is Greed is Good didn't have a development team behind them that was... that you didn't, like, have, like, a face of, like, what the development team looked like, right? It was just some overseas random development team. I mean, hell, the name of their company was Fool Studio. Like, I don't know anything about them. But I mean, if Legacy releases and it's poorly received, slash, it just kind of becomes dead on arrival, yeah, it'll be pretty sad, for sure. You never knew about Greed is Good until my video? Oh, really? That's actually really funny. I kind of figured everyone knew about Greed is Good. It was like a really hot topic when, around that time period, but I guess not everybody was around during that time, so it makes sense. Yeah, I'm with you, JNet. I am very curious how finished it could be. I hope it is, man. It would suck for the, like, the first competitor game to officially release. Oh. Yeah, it would suck for, like, the first real competitor game to release and then just suck, you know? I really hope that's not the case. Think it'll be mixed on reviews? Yeah. I'm thinking it's gonna sit between, like... I think it'll be between 60 and 80, is my guess. Unless they wow me, and there's a lot more done that I haven't seen. I don't know. I haven't seen Legacy personally since, like, the old playtest, so... Maybe it's... Oh. I don't know, maybe it's better off than it... Maybe it's better than I think it's gonna be. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see, though. Yes, we do absolutely need competition for Dad for this game to improve. I 100% agree. I don't know where that rogue went. So this sure is a busy little lobby, isn't it? Where did the rogue go? That's who I wanted to kill. Over the endgame loop is more engaging. Yeah, that would be nice. That would definitely be nice if the endgame loop for Dad, or for the new games were more fun. I know that shit hurt. Oh, man. Dude, what a headshot. His axe is still in his goddamn noggin. They might crush here. They just sit in the corner and wait until the rogue. I need to, like, somehow close the gap on the rogue player. Maybe I just sit here and wait and hope that he comes by. Well, that's why every barb runs, crush, but I really wanted to run double damage. What's my ethnicity? I'm a lizard. Can't you see? A green lizard, to be specific. Do not associate me with those dirty red lizards. Holy bodies. Man. What the? What? Wait a minute. He doubled. Why are there two bodies of the same guy? What? Is this real life? Oh my god, it actually is! He died twice in the same spot! He died once to Torta, and then he died again to a fighter in the same exact spot. How funny is that? I thought it was a bug at first. That's real. That's real life. Is that rogue hiding in here? I don't think that's the rogue. That's just some random guy. Don't you love hatchets when they go through your shield? Don't you love... I love blocking. I don't know about you guys, but I think blocking is perfect. I think my weapons should go through their shields. It makes a lot of sense to me. Perfect sense. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. That it's not perfect. That's crazy. All that time, and you got a troll belt. Oh man, that's tragic. That's absolutely tragic. And he has good gear too. Yeah. Okay. Blocking being fixed in this game would be pretty nice. Yeah. It'll be very, very nice. Dude, this rogue was crazy. That is some, like, serious juice. I don't know why he had a ring. Oh, he must have found the cloak. Yeah, I don't think he had a cloak on before the game started. Yeah, Legacy comes to 12. I don't really know if I'm hyped or not. I'm gonna try it, but it's gonna depend. Technically, your molecules could phase through it. Well, blocking just doesn't work in this game. I'm pretty sure my attack went through his shield at least once during that fight, which is very sad. Wish it didn't happen. Well, thrusting weapons are a whole, like, separate issue, right? Anything that thrusts has a chance to just go straight through a shield. It's very silly when you look at it. Wonder how much gold that rogue's kit costs. I think these are like 3,000 gold alone, if not more. I don't know exactly, but pretty expensive. Other troll pelt for the cause. I've gotten more troll pelts from normals than I think I ever would have. I think I ever would in High Roller. Just super funny. Did I play on US servers? Yeah. Yeah, I play on US servers. You think your Franny could just vanish when you hit someone? I don't really know what you mean. Exactly. So anything's possible, I guess. Yeah, I keep telling myself that surely at some point in time they're going to fix blocking, but I just don't know when it's gonna be. I feel like I feel like we've been waiting for so long for it to get fixed, and we're just kind of like, I don't know, we're just in this endless cycle of just always waiting for something to happen. Why not try Club? Because Club is nowhere near as good as the Hatchet is for low gear score. Game is dead. Well, it's not dead, but the player base is definitely struggling. That's why I'm waiting for new games to come out so I can play those. Talked about that quite a bit earlier. There's a few games at least coming out within like the next, I mean, heck, even the next like couple weeks. We should have a couple other things to give a try. Oh, just closed my YouTube chat by accident. Oops. Okay, I fixed it. Screw fixing shield. Let's add sash and stuff. Yeah. Well, fixing shields is kind of a whole different thing than adding sash. I would have liked to have seen the quiver or backpack though. That would have been nice. Yeah, sometimes it works. Sometimes. Yeah, so I'm gonna show the Steam like monthly breakdown so I can kind of give you an idea of what I'm talking about. So back in what, June, July? Back in June we hit a peak of 57K, right? I don't expect us to ever go back to 57K because that's when the game first released, and usually you don't come back from your absolute peak unless something big happens and the game explodes some other way. Unfortunately, though, since the game has released and we've kind of gone through wipe cycles, you can see when the game wipes, right? So we went from June, July, August, September, where we went from 57K down to 30, and then we gained 30, what, like an extra 1,000. So at the end of the first wipe, we were almost the same player count as the wipe was. Just about. We were pretty close, right? Then from there, we had the next wipe cycle from September to December. The problem is that the player count has just kind of been decreasing every month on average. Even though we see this increase here in December for wipe, the wipe peak is still lower than the last, wipe was, right? So what is it, like 5,000? So there was almost a 20% decrease in total player peak between the September wipe and the December wipe. And December wipe was pretty big. It had sorcerer, right? So it was supposed to be a big deal, I would say, at least. So it's kind of sad just to like see this game bleeding players what feels like every single month. There's almost no positive months for this game except for minor changes for wipe, and then everybody just leaves. And I would say, okay, well, maybe it's fine if everybody comes back for wipe, but that's not the case. Because we're losing players even from wipes. So next wipe, if we are under 27,000 peak, like, it's just getting worse, unfortunately. I wish this wasn't the way that it looked, but it is just... It's just not going great, unfortunately. I wish it was going better than it was, man. Well, I mean, yeah. When Steam released Dark and Darker, that was kind of like the big thing. That was where all the hype was. We definitely have not... We have not really been able to rekindle that hype since the original release. Even through the, wipes and stuff. It just has not been the same, unfortunately. I think one of the biggest things is Dark and Darker really struggles. Because they don't really have any, like, casual player things. I mentioned it earlier in stream. I really think that Dark and Darker would have benefited so much from having a PvE mode. Like some kind of new player tutorial space or something that's only mobs and not like players. I think really that would have been good for the game. That's what the competition's doing. Legacy's gonna have it. Midnight Walkers is gonna have it. Other games are gonna have it too. I don't know how good those games are gonna be, but I mean, other games are coming out with PvE. I kind of feel like Dark and Darker really would have benefited from it. I see a lot of toxic comments though, like all the time on Discord, whatever, of people just super against PvE modes for some reason. I don't really know why. I feel like it wouldn't really hurt the game at all to have it. Not enough long-term goals for the wipe. Yeah, I mean, that's fair too. Yeah, I mean, it feels like once you kind of play the game for a bit, you're kind of at the point where the wipe is already, like, long overdue, and it's like, well, I have nothing else left, right? You dropped this game yesterday? Is that true, Fist? What are you playing in its place? Like, are you playing nothing? Or is there other stuff you're looking into? I don't understand how it's gonna split the player base. Because the people that want to play PvE are already leaving the game anyway. Like, I just don't understand how that splits the player base. Honestly, I know that the game is super unfinished and it's not like really in a good state yet. I really like how the Shadows of Chromat Tower game is doing PvE and then PvP. I really like that the starter beginner areas are only PvE with less rewards. And then you have to, if you want better rewards, you have to go PvP. I think that is a really good system. At first, I was more thinking that it'd be better if it was split, where PvP and PvE had like different stash tabs. But I actually think the way that they set it up will work. I think if they can fix the visuals and not make it so bad, just for lack of a better word, I actually think that game might end up decent. Oh my god, I'm bad. I'm so bad, I ran it up. I think I should just give up, huh? I lost my chance. Oh. I messed up my rage. How is he so fast? I feel like, I don't know why he's so, like, this dude must be... Okay, thanks, Spider. Appreciate it. I am like max... Oh, I'm just dead. I'm like max movement speed, and I still am so slow for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why my movement speed feels so slow. Like, these guys are, like, running away from me at what shouldn't be possible. At, like, what, 312? How the movement speed? Yeah, I know. They must be equal speed. Because, like, I feel like I can't be any faster. Like, I'm already, like, max speed as it is. Oh, great. He has second wind, so I just die. Oh, wonderful. Damn. Yeah, I don't know how he didn't lose second wind to those other guys. The parry got me pretty good there. I lost like half my health from that parry. Rest in peace. It's my second death of the stream. Yeah, I think if there's anything that's gonna kill me, it's definitely gonna be like the longsword parry. That's probably like the most likely thing that gets me. Tragic. Oh well. Not like it's hard to build another kit anyway. Took all his armor off? Yeah, of course, of course. Oh, why am I buying meds? I have so many meds. Why am I buying meds? That's just silly. Waste of gold, I tell you. Do I have light foot boots? Oh, they're kind of slow though. I don't really want. Those are too slow for these lobbies. How much are max movement speed? Green boots. 400 gold. Yeah, I'm really surprised that guy even had second wind. I can't believe that other barbarian wasn't. I can't believe the other barb wasn't able to like touch his second wind. That's crazy. I definitely was not expecting that. Action speed. What do you mean it wasn't because of second wind? If he didn't have second wind there, he would have had 30% HP left. The only reason he had so much health left was because he got a full 40% from his second wind. What do you mean? I mean, that was pretty clearly a second wind thing, right? I thought it was already gone. I didn't think the other barb did, like, literally nothing to him. I kind of figured, at the very least, he didn't have second wind anymore. Right? Seems pretty reasonable to assume. I mean, I didn't hit him that much. He was at 70% HP with a full second wind. How do you figure that's not that much? You think hitting someone for 70% HP is not that much? Interesting. Yeah, that's a pretty typical first-time shatter right there, for sure. You didn't do that much damage. You only did 70%. You only 70. It wasn't that much, man. It wasn't that much. You're not supposed to reset there. There's nowhere to go. Where am I supposed to go from there? I'm at the bottom of that little area. If I just run away instantly, there's nowhere to go. Well, your exact words, Cartel. Your exact words. Let me go back and read it back to you. Your exact words were, you didn't do that much, though. Your words is that I didn't do that much, which is just factually not true, because I did 70% of his health, right? These are your words, not mine. Do you constitute doing 70% of someone's health as not that much? Genuinely asking, because those are your words, not mine. I'm not making it up. Oh. 70%? I did 70% because he had second wind. That was the whole point of what we're talking about. If he didn't second wind, he was one shot. I don't understand how this is hard for you to comprehend. He had 70% HP because he used second wind. What do you mean? I'm so confused, man. I don't understand. Oh, that was a sick goblin mage hit. Holy shit. There was literally no other play I could have done there at that point. There is no guarantee that those troll doors are even open. I'm pretty sure they were not open. And there's no way for me to know if they are or not. Guy's running my exact gear set, by the way. That is the exact thing that I was using earlier. Like, to a T. Yeah, that's suspicious. That's suspicious, buddy. Same exact gear set? Okay. What's the argument? So I fought a fighter. He got a parry off on me. I decided to commit because I had nowhere to go. But I thought his second wind was gone because he just got done fighting a barbarian, but apparently the barb did not trigger his second wind, which I didn't know. So I committed because I assumed that he didn't have it anymore, and he just was getting, like, really, like, I don't know, really frazzled about it. Why no HR? Because I just don't feel like playing HR. Do I need a reason to not play high roll? Or I don't think so. Just don't really feel like playing it today. Yeah, I know, Chance. I'm not giving you a hard time. I'm just telling you, I don't really have an answer to give you. I just don't feel like playing it today. That was all. Yeah, it was more like I just don't know I don't know how to respond to that question. Because I don't really have an answer for it. That's all. No, that's some random guy. I don't know who that is. Hey, Jordan, you been out for a bit? That's alright. That's alright. You had a baby boy, huh? Congratulations on that. How long have you been out for? Quite a bit? I imagine so. If that's the case. Very time consuming. No doubt. I have a lot of siblings, so I'm pretty aware of how much effort goes into that. Longsword's good against Hatchet. Hatchet has a very predictable attack pattern. It's really I would actually argue the longsword has a advantage here. 6 months? Yeah, that's quite a while, man. But yeah, I mean, the game's been alright. We're, I don't know if it's really any better or worse than it was 6 months ago. We're kind of in, like, an endless cycle of SDF buffing and nerfing things. For example, SDF gave Warlocks +5 all from a perk, the other week. So that probably gives you a pretty good idea of how the, updates have been. On the bright side, we're at the point where we're finally starting to see other companies trying to release games, you know, in the, you know, fantasy genre like this. So we might start to see some competition spring up over the next few months, which will be cool to see. The Divine Vision? See, it's like you never left, Jordan. You never left. You're aware of the vision. Yeah, exactly. You've been here, you know. Well, you can't give Warlock the Chris back now. God forbid they have... Dude, if... Chris Dagger does not belong with Warlock if they're gonna get +5 all, man. You can't do that. That would be just miserable. I don't think that's needed. I think. Take away 5 all and give Chris back? I'm down for that. I've been saying that Warlock should get their 5. I've been saying that Warlock should get Chris Dagger back for quite a while now. There is no reason that Warlock should still not have Chris Dagger. I think they should, personally. But what the hell do I know? Alright, guys. That said, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it for a night. I just wanted to do a few hours of mindless barbarian hatchet gameplay. So, hopefully you enjoyed it. Thank you for stopping by on the stream. Appreciate it. If you don't mind liking the video on YouTube before you go, I'd appreciate it. Helps the VOD. If you're on Twitch, don't forget to drop a follow. Should be live again soon. I am planning to play Legacy tomorrow off stream, because I don't think I can stream that. I don't know what time it releases, though. So I'm just gonna play it by ear on, like, what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Alright? Because I might get some gameplay recorded. And if I like it, I might make a video on it, but we'll see. So, take care, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys. Catch you later.